All right, it is time. Mic check. 1, 2. Legit City on the mic. We are back. Blasted Ceres continues. Max difficulty. We're doing pretty good. A lot of the stuff is working out. And we are in. Let's go. Dude, 100 Fahrenheit weather. Is it hot? Dude, it is hot right now, man. Hope you guys are staying cool out there. Because the heat's not messing around. World Cup's over. I think everyone's leaving, right? And of course... and carpet with the cool weather. Look at that flex. No new updates to other games I played. 20 bucks wasn't bad. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Kind of like nothing's really happening in the video game space. Gotta find something to want to invest time into. Gotta wait for the new Star Rupture updates to finally finish. Gotta wait for all the things. So of course, if you guys don't remember last time, we are setting up a Draco Ranch. And we're trying to get enough chlorine gas on this floor. We're trying to warm it up with the heater. Because it's so cold that the bleach stone isn't off-gassing, which doesn't really allow for the bomb lily here to do anything. Progress feels so slow. It'd be like that, man. The grindy games. All right, so we're going to want to build that. We're going to be finishing our second Draco Ranch to be using along with the Dracos. We're going to have one regular one and one glossy one, where we're going to have mealwood. Sunak. Oh yeah, Geek. You actually claimed the dupe. So I got to ask, Geek. Oh, what happened here? Oh, dude, did the bottled water freeze and then remelt? The heck is that, man? Alright, clean that up, boys. It might just refreeze. Geek, if you're out there, did you want Joshua? Or do you want to wait for a Abe? I see you, Sunak. I got you in a little bit. Need dudes to find 1,000 C pieces of igneous rock. They are masters of this. This is true, man. All we gotta do is go past the space exposure. But yeah, Sunak, someone else claimed the dupe before you did. I just want to make sure they want to dupe now or they want to wait. How do semi-wild Mammoth Ranch works? Basically, we keep one eating. Just one. And then from the one, you shear them. That's it. The extra ones you don't do anything with, more or less. They're just kind of chilling. So the semi-Mammoth Ranch is just a starter way of getting some reed fiber. That's really all it is. It's good enough. It's something to do. It has almost no impact right now because we're not really like focusing on it for anything. It works, I guess. But yeah, we're probably going to want to improve on it if we actually want to like harvest them for resource. It's a stopgap. Very low maintenance design. All right, so we could open up the metal volcanoes here. The only thing we're really worried about is all the mercury melting. And then it's going to spill out everywhere. Just because, you know, This mercury is going to melt at -38, and that's going to be pretty soon. So you give them anything that's hot, and it's going to melt. So I'm a little worried about that. I might just dig all the mercury out, move it first. We'll see. But for now, though, maybe we could just dig a big hole here for the mercury to pile up into. I also probably don't want the mercury to get moved out of this biome where it's cold enough to stay solid. I guess we'll see. But yeah, right now we want to get Drecos. This is going to be a source of phosphorite that we need for our current food source, pike apples. This also feeds into the phloxes that gives us wood. And then having wood's nice because that's a material source. So right now that is kind of the play. So far so good. Stress is going up. What's going on, D-Mayor? Oh, it's because of the liquid carbon dioxide right there. It's causing problems. Yeah, 5%, soggy feet, chilly surroundings. What a struggle. I mean, it's getting the job done for now. So we know there's going to be a bottom half we're going to want to get to. We're going to be chilling with the meta refinery. We got oxygen. Pretty good. Hydrogen is stacking up. Hydrogen, oxygen's already at 1,000. We got the banquet hall. Let's go. Right now, so far, so good. I guess we could continue researching. I just don't know if there's anything I want to grab. We don't have stable power for rad bolts. And we're getting Drecos right now, or at least trying to, so that we could get some bleach stone being used. Otherwise, man, we're going to be telescoping soon. But we're going to have to wait for the dupes to get this done. Let's get rid of these ices. I guess we could finish this ladder because it feels like we are using it pretty often. And then we do need to get a power line going up. I guess this is fine. Because we will need to get a telescope up here. We'll get canisters of oxygen set up as well. Dupes be slipping all the time. Phlox, sure. This is already full charge. Yeah, we need the data banks. Toilets seem to be okay. Okay. So we want to have we want to warm up the map. Technically. It's going to be really weird. There's going to be a lot of weird problems with this. The map is cold, and that's benefiting us with permanent food storage, but at the same time, we want to warm up the map so we stop getting stressed from all the cold. And then not have to burn heaters and keep making this CO2. It's also a lot of solid carbon dioxide here. That we're probably going to want to get rid of. Running the wheel for the heater. This is warming up though. It's not too bad. -34. Gonna not be too cold anymore. So chlorine is liquid at -34. So at 31, it's gonna be warm enough to release. Funny thing is that I think a little bit released earlier because it was in the bin, which is a lot cooler for some reason. We actually can't do the ammo suits. We only have 25. That's decent. But the problem is that we don't have enough oxygen gen, I don't think. Maybe we do. The big thing though is that I'm not sure if we could keep up with the repairs. Because on max difficulty, right, the suits kind of deteriorate pretty fast. They should be able to go up here. I don't know why they're not though. Yeah, D-Mayor is just getting stressed right now. He only reduces stress while sleeping, I think. He's having a bad time. His feet are constantly soggy. I feel like he just cried on his own feet and he gave himself soggy feet. That's so jank. Did he not sleep? I don't think he actually went to sleep. Deal with the volcanoes. That's that. Ooh, we're starting to get Bleachstone released. Not bad. Let's go. It might be a thing where it becomes ice immediately, but for the time, it didn't. Because free fall, right? Released from his eyes as liquid, doesn't solidify till it hits the ground. So the split second that it's liquid, it soaks up his feet, I guess. All right, so this is not bad. It's getting warmer. To get the right kind of pressure setup, though, I probably want to get some more hydrogen in here. Yeah, it's cold hydrogen is the bad thing about that. Now, this is cool because we have enough gas pressure now. We just need a better way of stopping it from off-gassing. You can't submerge bins, man, which kind of sucks. So my Bleachstone is just going to off-gas non-stop. Fun times. So we have enough chlorine. We could pressurize the hydrogen. It'd be probably not bad. It's just that if we do move out the Bleachstone, we're just going to be creating chlorine everywhere. You know what we could probably do? Move the Bleachstone into like the really cold area and hopefully it, you know, stabilizes again. There's no chlorine on the map. Outside for the chlorine in here. This is technically enough. All right, boys. We'll try this out. What's going on, Conrad? Yeah, man. Somewhat of a new run. We're playing on a new map, max difficulty. So far, so good. Welcome in, Conrad. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. And of course, appreciate you for tuning in, man. But yeah, started a new run a couple days ago. All right, the chlorine's pretty good. I am gonna wanna try to get some more hydrogen to kind of pressurize this a little bit. We'll add a little bit at a time. And then after that, it's trying to make sure. I guess we will lock the doors. We could just warm up the room. That's gonna be the hard thing. The room needs to be pretty warm. This kind of worked out. There's enough ethanol there to stop the off gas. Probably want a little bit more though. By a little bit, I mean a lot. All right, so the gas is going to have to spread out and even out. And then it's going to push down on the gas. Heaters suck. They do. But it's what we got for now. Can't be too mad about that. It's what we got. It's what we got. I have no way of keeping liquid though. That's kind of the problem. Like even the insulated tiles here is freezing my water. That's just cold water map problems, man. It would be better though to get like hot water or something and just pipe it through. It's kind of weird that the chlorine's kind of like that on the side. We want that straight flat line, man. Nothing that could handle minus 60. Ethanol is the only thing, but then it boils at 80. The tepodizer would, I feel like, would immediately cause all the gases to boil. All right, so now we're gonna give you Joshua. You're going to be wearing a sweater, so this doesn't really matter. Gonna give you the Popeyes outfit. Let's go. You're not going to be wearing that at all, though. That's going to be the thing with that. Add a temp sensor, maybe. I guess we could try to do that. I just don't feel like it's worth building something for that and just give this a little bit of time. Because we have enough phosphorite to last for a while. It's not like we're in a rush to do this. He may or just be stressed though. You like your Drekout Ranch layout better? That's fine, man. Use it for the whole bit. We don't have a power source, though. That's the biggest problem right now. Like, if I had the ability to get 960 watts of power constantly, I'd probably use it for research at this moment. I need the power source, man. I guess we're gonna burn ethanol Do we have petroleum gen? We do. Maybe we do the ethanol boiling. I mean, ethanol gen. And start some rad bolt tech. Let's see. We do want to warm up the map. All right, we're gonna start doing some unnecessary digging, which might cause some problems. Building this seems like a struggle right now. Oh, it's more the oxygen. Bump this up to a 7, start moving the canisters up. Yeah, using regular pipes is not bad. Casual heating. Alright, we're gonna dig some snow off of the side. Start trimming out the amount of snow in the map off of various spots. Not around right here though. We want to keep the hydrogen being caught. Maybe on this side makes sense. And then I want to start getting telescoping started. We need to make sure D-Mayor doesn't stress out. That'd be the big thing right now. We're going to let this kind of chill. The gases seem to stabilize. And we're no longer going to be adding in more of the hydrogen. Yeah, dude, this 240 watt jumbo battery is constantly drained. Maybe we should use the hydrogen power for this. Theoretically, though, I don't have enough power to actually keep that running. Right, let's start creating some space. Let's start digging. Get some stewed slugs. Yeah, we need some electricity though, real talk. There's so much we need right now. Let's see. Maybe we do the... There's no real downside of doing it, right? Maybe we do the setup. Let's go with a bottle drainer. And this is going to be, how much power is this? 2 kilowatts. So we have to do a transformer setup here. Let's just do a layer of mesh. Yeah. Kind of like and hate the idea. Early game pals feel like a waste of resource and don't want to spend any of the points to make them better. That pal world, I'm gonna be real, man. I got the game, but I have not spent I haven't launched the game yet. I kind of want, you know, because streamer things, I kind of want to do like launch for the first time on stream. Oh, geyser. What do we got? Liquid sulfur. Oh, dude, that's so good. Dude, I might just go there and open it. Because that's warm enough. Does not make that much. Not water. Let's go. I see you. I see you. Got a lot of crafting survival games like that. I got to get good at those games. What's going on, Troy? Welcome in. No, that's hot water. Hot salt water. So, you know, it's not that bad. Just got to get a little bit of heat. Yeah, man, nothing wrong with a little bit of water. Realistically, though, it's not a big deal to open up the metal volcanoes in here. The only thing is that the mercury's gonna melt and it's gonna suck. Because then this is just gonna make a pool of liquid. It might bop the mammoth. I just don't want to do it because it feels like it's gonna be annoying. But yeah, it's like technically we could do that. I just don't think it's smart. D-May are having the bad times, man. Yep, using mercury sucks. Mercury is weird in a sense that it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. First thing is that in the cold, it's refined metal, man. You get by in the beginning. The moment it warms up even a little bit, though, it melts, and it's like, okay, this kind of sucks. See, that's the thing, though. I feel like I shouldn't be having to clean up my own messes like that. Dude, yeah, that's the worst. When the game starts defaulting refined metal to mercury. Low oxygen, soggy feet. Alright, he's just having a bad time. It's okay. Ice Machine, D. Mayer. He's gonna handle this. Looks like I just need to start bringing in oxygen, and no one's doing it. The low oxygen is bopping them. Hey, Troy coming in with 3 stream streak. Shout out to you. Let's go. Yeah, we got to start mining the snow over here. I probably should do that here as well. But yeah, realistically, I want to start mining this. I feel like that's going to be one of the things that would help us out a little bit. Start digging out some of the snow. We should have the oxygen generation to keep up. It shouldn't be too bad. Gotta create some exciting content. Hey man, I'm just trying not to lose. My man's crying in the bathrooms, dude. Feels bad. Full bladder, ugly crying. There we go. He stops peeing to cry. Oh my god. There we go. Did not pee his pants. Decent. Snow's coming in. Is that the teleporter? That looks like it's gonna be the teleporter. Not bad, not bad. I'm thinking about moving some more solid CO2 into this area, help it out a little bit. Let's take the copper. We don't really need the food right now. Oh, it's the pajamas. Never mind. Second geyser. Second liquid sulfur. Serious? 2 liquid sulfurs. I kind of have to open both. I kind of have to open both. That's actually kind of nice. How do I want to dig this? So we kind of just want to open this like that. I guess we do it like this. All right, salt water 95. It's trying to make some form of water, but it's gonna freeze. I mean, I guess it's staying warm. We're gonna slowly wait for that to be built. This is gonna take years to build because of the lack of oxygen in the area. We realistically should not be taking in more. Okay, so we have the oxalite right here. That's probably not a bad thing to put here. We're going to move the oxalite here instead to help out with the breathability. Since we already have vents here, right? Warm watery, hell yeah. I'm surprised it's not freezing, dude. It's stacking up at 30 degrees. That's pretty impressive. It's not cooling down, dude. We got the good stuff. All right, let's do a copy paste for the oxalite bin. Oh, bleach stone was here. That's not good. Let's move up the oxalite. Oxalite here would be really nice, to be honest. It would help out with the breathability so much. Dude, I'm surprised this is not freezing. That actually might be kind of bad. Fact that it's not freezing. It does. I mean, I guess it's going down once it stopped erupting. All right, dormant. Let's go this way. We probably just want to do this side. Go this way. No. There we go. Weird pattern, but it works. Somnium. In the beehive. That's a blessing and a curse. We have a door to the beehive, but then it's like this has to be in the beehive then, so we're gonna have to seal this up probably. Be like that sometimes. Oh wow. Yeah, this might be a problem. Just maybe. Just maybe. D-Mayor for the bees. D-Mayor's having a bad time though. He's stressed out. Maybe. If it actually gets to that point, we'll have to do it like that. And then right now it looks like I think we're already a little bit overworked. This is kind of crazy. In the beginning, it was a lot of things we had to do in order to survive. Now that we're surviving, it feels like we're surviving by the skin of our teeth. In a sense that I'm almost getting nothing else done. And now it feels like we need to progress, but that's taking so long. Hey, it's warm, 20 degrees. Like, this is not getting built, which is fine, I guess. This is not getting built. I wouldn't mind having my science guy doing some telescoping. Not into the mercury biome, which is kind of sweet here. Double dormant sulfur. Yeah, the worst thing is how it's unbreathable too. So the dupes are getting stressed by the low oxygen. Really do be like that sometimes. Calories are going up, which is nice. It's weird, man. I kind of want to get more dupes, but we can't afford to feed them. What a struggle. The other thing we could do is reduce our cooks. I don't think we need to though. This should be fine. The other thing is that if I do get another dupe, my oxygen balance is kind of going to be thrown off. Like, we're moving and pumping the O2s. We trying. Alright, we're starting to get some oxalite here. It's off-gassing pretty fast and making this breathable now. So now my dupes aren't going to get stressed just by going out here to build. Pretty good. That's the problem, right? Dupes are getting stressed. Oh. Alright, let's build this. At least it's freezing. At least it's freezing. It's just to warm up the map. Yep, seem legit. It's just warming up the map, dude. You use the oxygen mask to do the nectar. I don't know if we need to do nectar. Maybe we will. Oh yeah, don't we get where was that? Is that furniture? Mercury ceiling lamp. We might do that just to use the mercury. Not bad. We get to use the mercury. That's pretty sweet. That way we don't have to worry about building with mercury if it's all used up. Kind of weird, but that's technically an upside. Use nectar as main coolant and liquid log. I see you. Nectar is pretty good for that, yeah. It's not bad, it's not bad. Oh, they're building the mesh here. They're getting started. Looks like the oxalite here is making this very breathable now. That's actually so nice. It's gonna get a little bit warmer too because of the hot water. And then we'll be able to telescope soon. Yeah, now that we have oxygen, they're able to actually work up here now. It's kind of crazy. Everyone's getting stressed though. That's the only downside. Oh, come on. We needed to continue that. There we go. Oh, breathability. It's what it is. I see. Let's copy that here. Oh, you can't copy that? Okay. We're gonna put that there. Turn this one off. I guess we could turn this off too. We'll just put that at 5. There's gonna be more oxalate, but don't really need to deal with it yet. And then moving the solid CO2 could be pretty good. There's a lot right here though. I guess the thing with this is that if this does liquefy, become gas, it's going to naturally spill here anyways. Whereas this might go somewhere else. Alright, we'll just let him work on the temporary power setup. Get some rad bolt tech. Technically, the rad bolt generators generate a decent amount of heat. So it's not so bad. Not so bad. Travel, yeah, it's pretty bad right now though. I think that's what's ruining us. This is a huge map, dude. This is a huge goddamn map. Oh man. We got the fake starvation. Carrie, coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Carrie. I see you over there. Shout out to you. Welcome in. Playing some Oni. How was stream? Talk to us about stream. How was the dupes treating you today? Welcome in. Welcome in. And of course, those guys coming in with the raid. My name is Too Legit. And we're playing some Onis. Do the sandstone ladders here, sure. I might be out of sandstone though. Yep, we're gonna be out of sandstone. Let's put igneous in some of the spots. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in from Carrie's raid, my name is Too Legit, and we're doing some Blasted Ceres. Fun times. If you guys are familiar with Blasted Ceres. playing it on max difficulty. Of course, welcome in. I see you, Redneck. Hello. Care if you got to take care of business, whatever it might be. You got to get to work. You got to say hello to the cats, the dogs, the animals. Do what you got to do. And then for the most part, thanks so much for the raid. If you guys don't know Carrie, check out, does a lot of Oni as well. But yo, appreciate you, Carrie. Thank you so much. Does everyone just tear the biomes down as far as they can? We kind of need to, because it's all snow. So it's like if we want to dig through here, everything kind of just collapses on us. I naturally try to keep the abyssalite though as much as we can. And I usually try to keep that as kind of like a lining for the immediate area. Though it's like, that's a playstyle thing. Really depends, right? How you want to approach it. But yeah, I know a lot of people that just do the very normal, we're gonna ladder this, we're gonna ladder that, we're gonna dig everything there type of deal. And that's perfectly fine if they want to do that. Because technically, like, if you think about it, this resource here does not show up in your resource tab. And if you actually want to get a better idea of how much resource you have, digging it so that it tallies up kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's a playstyle thing. It really depends on, you know, how you want to approach it, the type of map you're playing on. Because if you have a big map like what we have right now, it's probably not worth, because it's like such a big area. And then this biome, you kind of want to allow the bees to kind of do their thing instead of digging that through. But yeah, it really depends on like biome type, map you're playing on, map size, if you need resource. There's a lot that goes into that. Dude, it's finally warming up. Let's go. All right, 95.55. Let's go with 90. Starvation. You're not really starving, are you? Trying to learn, but there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot to learn in this game. A lot of layers to the onion. So I hope you like onion rings, man. Because I do. But yeah, at the end of the day, there's no right or wrong way to play. As long as you're able to do what it is you want to do in the game. But yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I'll do my best to help. If there's something you don't understand what's going on, especially if you're a new player, I got you. Otherwise, just kind of enjoy. Because this is a game where it's like, you could get to the end, right? Whatever printing pot objective you're trying to do, you could complete it, get to the end in so many different ways with the different resources that you have that there's no real correct way. It's just developed habits. A lot of things you could ignore until you're 100% stable and free to do whatever you want. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like some things you only really do to like progress the technology and resources you need. There are some resources like that. Like normally you just have metal ore. Eventually you're going to want to refine the metal. Eventually you're going to want to get a proper smelter so you can make steel. And then you want to get plastic and stuff like that, because those are the more advanced resources you're going to need. So it's like in the beginning you could ignore that and build a lot of stuff that doesn't require it. Right, a lot of the basic power stuff doesn't really need refined metal. The wires don't really need it until you tech up. But yeah, you would want to stabilize before basically advancing both the research and the resource. And then you could start building some of the endgame stuff. Critter plastic is nice. They did change it now. Plastic is going to be used at the crafting station. Right here. I believe it's crafting station, right? Yeah, crafting station. You're going to need that to make a part called a gasket. If you have rubber, which is an alternative from a specific planet start, you could use that. Speed it up a little bit. But yeah, the plastic gasket is going to be used for some of the buildings. Now, it's not going to be used for a lot of buildings, but a lot of the important ones. Mainly, it's going to be the steam turbine. I don't have the tech yet, because I still got to get Radbull tech. But the steam turbine needs the gasket, and it's really... It's something you need in this game. Oil never found. That kind of depends. Sometimes you don't get oil. Sometimes you don't get oil. Sometimes you don't need oil. You don't mine it out because that's directly deletes coal, but mainly mining removes half the mass, deletes half the coal. Just pointing out the why. Yeah. That's another thing that's kind of weird. When you dig a tile, half of the mass gets deleted, which inherently cuts the amount of temperature by half as well, in form of numerical value. So something cold is not going to be as cold, something hot is not going to be as hot. Because once you dig it out, the mass gets cut, so you have less of it. It'd be weird like that sometimes. Can we get some ethanol here? Oh, I never did the piping. This probably doesn't matter, right? Because ethanol is going to be not hot. This play base game, you always have oil. For the most part, I will say that this game has a lot of tools. Where's your water supply? Oh yeah, I'm playing on a cold map, right? This map is a challenge map. You have temperatures of minus 60, minus 50, minus 75. It gets really cold in the map. So what we actually have instead is we have an ice liquefier, and all of our water is frozen. So what we have to do is we have to boil the water with this little ice liquefier building. And that is pretty early in the tech tree. Right here. And then once we get that, we could use it for like the wash basin. There's a mechanic in the game where the contents of the liquid don't immediately freeze as if it was in the normal environment. So we have that to our benefit. Another one is this building. The temperature of the liquid you pipe in does not interact with the outside. So we could have the warm water that we melt, right? So we have a ice liquefier. It brings the water up to 25 Celsius and maintains it. And then we could empty it out with a bottle drainer. And then that goes into the reservoir. It loses a little bit while we're trying to deliver it, but it's fine. Yeah, so you see the ice right here. We gotta melt it, and then that's how we get water. So we don't really have water stores per se, which kind of is the difficulty with this map. Frozen planet, right? But yeah, my dupes are stressed out because it's really cold. Bad times. But yeah, no oil on this map either. So we're going to probably try to make do without it. But yeah, so many different ways of progressing that you don't really need oil. Like, it's not a necessity. It's really nice to have, though, I will say. If you have any questions, man, let me know. Otherwise, enjoy the game, the process, finding the resources, and getting through. Yeah, this is a lab map. I don't know if you've ever seen that category. When you're starting a new game, you get don't sweat normal mode, and then if you go normal mode, you get a classic start, spaced out start, and then lab map. Lab maps are like specifically made maps that are kind of a challenge. It kind of depends on which map you're playing on. And then this is one of them. This is Blasted Ceres. Blasted Ceres has a weird mechanic where there's space in the middle of the map because the planet's cut in half. Gonna get the Costco without a car? Oh my god, good luck, Hunter. That is gonna be a mission, man. Have a safe trip, dude. Costco without a car sounds like a bad time. He's gonna come back with one rotisserie chicken and a bag of bread. I don't know what else you could really get from Costco that's not like bulk size. All right, this is 35. We got to get this to 60 degrees ish. That would be the ideal setup. So we got to warm this up still. It also doesn't help that the tiles are cold. We got to get the tiles to at least 35 degrees. Big banana box. Let's go. I thought a dumb challenge. Launch your rocket from the bottom half of bot. You can't do that. No, you can. I guess. You would have to dig up a tunnel to the top. Twitchy, little bit twitchy. Coming up with the prime. Thank you so much for the prime using it on me. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emotes on that for viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Yeah, getting back with all the groceries with no car is like bad time. That's a challenge indeed. You can do it. It's possible. You just gotta, you know, be able to get through the magma that's down there. Why 60? I keep my Draco Ranch at 39. So we don't really need it to 60. We just need to get these tiles down here above 35. That's really it. But the problem is that I feel like it's gonna take a little bit of time for that to even out the temperature. So we want to heat it up as much as we can. Though, yeah, we don't need it to be at 60. We just need these tiles to be at 35. 60 is the top end, though. They gotta clean up the house. All right, my kitty cat Mamba. I don't know what he's mad at. Okay, he's okay. He's okay. All right, we're gonna be building out the telescope soon. Let's pull out a little bit of power here. Yeah. This should be fine. We're going to use the petroleum power right here to power a lot of the stuff up top. It's really just going to be the telescope. Make sure we have oxygen connected. Outside of that, I don't want to run the wheel for this all day. So we're just going to plug it in. So far, so good. Floxes. I guess we could move some CO2 right now. solid carbon dioxide. So let's move it from here. And we want to drop it off here. So the CO2 falls down. These plants consume CO2 and they give us oxygen. We need that, man. It would be kind of nice. The CO2 over here is accumulating. This is mainly because of how CO2 wants to go to the right side of the map. Kind of weird, but it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, so those are open but dormant. Little bit stressed out. And then we're going to be building the power line right now. We got a makeshift power supply set up with the ethanol. Not bad. And then we might want to change this power line differently as well. So we don't need to run the wheel here. Mainly because running the wheel is labor we don't really need to spend labor on. And then freeing up a little bit of labor would be kind of nice. Overpressure. So this is our hot water geyser. 95 Celsius. So it's about boiling. And then it's heating up the map now for us. Kind of nice. Can't be too mad about that. Small little heat source. Right, waiting for this area to warm up a little bit. 14, 11. The big thing is that the chlorine gas needs to be above 30 because it's gas environment. Tile's not that big of a deal, but it will cool down the chlorine, which is why it's going to be kind of suck. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Move the heater to the bottom. Maybe that works a little bit better. Okay, the ice here is melting, drips, and then refreezes. Classic. And we kind of just have to let them rock right now. The cold map makes everything really slow. Just because it's like the dupes move slower because of the move speed penalty from being on a cold map. And then we have to spend a lot of the labor kind of sustaining everything. Since we're playing on max difficulty, dupes have double calorie consumption. So instead of minus 1,000, it's minus 2,000. So we have to be constantly making food. So 2 chefs and a rancher. One of my chefs is a farmer. Right? And then we need to have one person running the wheel, so that they could power all the stuff. The shearing station, the 2 grills that are constantly running. All right, so now we have battery power, so we don't have to run as much anymore. That should free up a... Ooh, pips. This normal temperature, I think the pips die, but it's having them is kind of nice. So this is going to free up one guy there. This guy as well. Alright, so this is running. The power wire will eventually reach the telescope, but we don't even have the telescope built yet, so we got to finish that. And then this is self-powered off of the hydrogen that it generates. Not really big deal. The water is emptying. It's pretty good. I guess we could lower this down to a 7 for now, because it's filled up already. Let's move the canister. Allow the pump to keep pumping. Okay, let's move these. And we're harvesting the oxalite. Pretty good. Let's bump this up to a 7. Let's keep this a little bit more breathable. Everyone has a warm coat, dude. Almost everyone. I feel like a lot of the times it doesn't even help them. Stress is a problem right now. So I want to get scanning. That way we could get that started. Now that we have power here, what is this line at? 240 watts, 300, and then telescope is 120. So that's 420. And then we get one rad bolt generator on the crash satellite. That's 900 watts. They still get it. The coats doesn't prevent them from getting chili debuff. That's a stupid thing. They still get it. Anytime they touch a liquid, they still get chili surrounding buff. She's wearing a sweater. That's the thing that's really stupid with the cold planet. Nothing really works as intended. And the worst part is when it's so cold, you breathe out CO2 and it becomes a liquid on the floor. It's kind of like worthless at that point. It does make the chili surrounding debuff go away though. Right? So that does kind of help. But yeah, it's flawed. Super flawed. Alright, so now we won't get stuck in a corner. Maybe want to get some ethanol there. 43. This is almost there, man. 15, 7.5. We're almost at the good temp range, boys. Might be able to start growing bomb delay. We have exactly one seed that we bought from the print scepter. All right, so we do want to go to here to grab the radiation. And then we kind of need to use the space in the area, right? So it kind of makes sense to go through this way. Because I don't want the mercury to melt. We're probably... This is a vacuum. We're going to have to break the vacuum, which is fine. Rad bolt charge. Rad bolt research station. I can't actually have a heater on the line if I'm doing rad bolt research because it's going to overload. Technically not a good thing. For the time being, I probably want to charge the docks. Just because I'm not using the power otherwise. Ooh, stress is down to 74. Not bad. Looks like the food is getting stored. Pretty good. A lot of food on the floor, though, which is not that great. Oh, the Mammoth died. All right. Which one of these guys are tame? Tame. Let's go. Wrangle, relocate. There's an egg inside. We got to move out. There's meat on the floor, but it's sterile. What's going on, Frankie? What you cooking? Good looking. We're making frost buns and pike apple skewers. How do you guys feel about grilled fruit? Are you guys fans of that? Grilled fruit. Because technically this is a grill. And we put the pike apple on a skewer. And then we grill it. No, fruit. Fruit. Grilled fruit. Veggies are different. We do grilled fruit over here. So you do the pineapple on the pizza too. Because technically that's grilling fruit. Kind of. Suppose you could grill pineapples. Hey man, I just want to make sure, man. How did you know? Hey man, if you... Rumor has it, if you like grilled fruit, you like pineapple on pizza. Rumor has it, there is scientifically proven a correlation between those two characteristics. Rumor has it. I don't know how true it is. I didn't look at the study, but apparently that do be a thing sometimes. And I was impressed, man, that it do be like that. As more of a traditionalist, you know, I'm more of a fan of basil, mozzarella, and tomatoes. No pineapple for me. Pineapple, good match with the ham. I see you guys over there. Can't you just do honey roasted ham? It's the same thing. Also apples. Does apple pie count as grilling fruit? Does that count? Hot take, sweet food is not food. Sweet croissant isn't breakfast. What about a butter croissant with no sugar? And then it's like, well, isn't that the same thing as a croissant? I don't know, man. You're more hungry after sweet food than before. It's actually the opposite. It's kind of crazy. They actually say not to eat anything overly sweet before a meal because it curbs your appetite. So it's like there's people that go, oh, I want a cookie. It's like, no, dinner's gonna be ready soon. You have your cookie afterwards. And it's because apparently, like, when you get something that's sugary like that, it kind of like modifies your taste buds in a way to make it so that it's you won't be able to taste as easily. Oh, we're getting our fresh sulfur, baby. Let's go. Like, I think the logic is that it kind of starts training your taste buds. Not really training. Alright, man. So the reason why my dupes are having problems is because of this. Caramelized onions, sweet onions. You don't eat a caramelized onion by itself. I'm not gonna lie. I made very recently grilled onions and cheese on a sandwich, and it was really good. And it was literally bread with grilled onions, mayo, and cheese. It was really good. It was mostly onion, though I did have a, you know, slice of bread with it. I hate people that breakfast with pizza. Cold pizza, breakfast. Donut is food. Sweet bread. I have nothing against that. I feel like as long as you're full from whatever it is you're eating, you're fine. What's caramelized onions? Have you ever made caramel before? You know how the sugar just turns brown and you get this caramel sauce? And it goes from like just granulated sugar to like some sort of syrup, even though you don't add water. There is natural sugars in caramel that do the same thing. Now the thing is that the onion flavor mixes with it, so it's not as sweet, but it is still pretty sweet. Why would I make new food and have perfectly good leftover pizza? Not gonna lie, man. The only reason is because you run out of pizza. Frankie's always eating pizza, man. He really is. Burnt onions are sweet. Grilled onions. You go to In-N-Out. Grilled onions are the business, man. Biologically, tomato is fruit. What's ah, man. What was the quote? Knowledge is knowing that tomato is a fruit, but wisdom is knowing that you don't put tomatoes in a fruit salad. Is that the quote? Y'all know what I'm talking about? How does that quote go? That's it, right? Like, yeah, technically it's classified as that, but you won't treat it as a fruit. Like, you can't just put it into anything that says add fruit. Right? So it's like, it's one of those things that's like, yeah, I mean, technically he's right, but at the same time, yeah, no. not really the same thing. Oh, looks like we had a little bit of solid CO2 liquefy right there. Almost ready, boys. Almost ready. The only fruit salad with tomato I probably would eat is probably burrata. Technically a salad. Proper fruit salad would either be dessert or something to balance the taste. Honestly, I've seen people make fruit salad with mayonnaise, and I'm like, yeah, no, man, I can't do this. What the heck, man? Mayonnaise? Not a fan of that, man. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Why are you eating here, dude? Was there not enough space at the cafeteria for you guys? Feels bad. You could always make a compote with tomato and add it to a fruit salad. Isn't that just adding tomato sauce? Isn't that just ketchup? What is a compote? My man's gonna cry again. Feels bad. I gotta Google this. What is a compote? What is a compote? Oh, you cook tomatoes in a syrup. Tomato compote. Huh. Interesting. Apparently, though, that is not a life hack, because apparently that is not something you would add to fruit salad. It does not work the same way just because it has the tags sweet in it. Don't know what that is. We normally don't have compote. We usually do like preserves or jelly. It's the same thing, but like different consistency. But yeah, we typically don't do compote. It's usually preserves, jam, jelly. Like we do PB&J, peanut butter and jelly. Pretty common, right? Who's my researcher? Timo. You're going to be learning astronomy today, Timo. No meteor showers. All right, we're going to pass on the wheel runners so we don't have to do labor there anymore. Let's charge up a little bit of the suits because we can. Slow cook with a lot of shit. Yeah, that's exactly how we do the preserves or the... Oh my god. D-Mayor, the ice machine. Ugly crying. You have ketchup. Yeah, that's fair. We do have the ketchup. That's the thing about like tomato compote. It just sounds like ketchup. And I can't imagine ketchup in fruit salad. That sounds like a travesty. Like, it's technically sweet, but just because it's sweet doesn't mean it should be a dessert. Like, you have sweet foods, man. Have you ever had barbecue? Yeah, that sweet honey barbecue sauce. I have some idea from US. People tell me wrong that usually buy prepared food instead of cooking. It really depends. That's the case for the people that have money. So the thing with the prepared food is that usually means you don't have time to cook or you don't know how to cook. Right? That's usually the case. Now, the people that do know how to cook or have time to cook will buy raw ingredients. Like, I do that. I buy raw ingredients. It's cheaper. No, buying prepped food is usually more expensive. That's the thing. It's more of a luxury than buying just the raw food. Did your honey barbecue sauce even stay? Because I don't think there's any honey in this sauce. Dude, if you've ever had barbecue sauce with honey in it, you will taste it. Honey brown sugar. Dude, I've heard someone burned water before and I didn't understand. And it's like, yeah, they burned the water. It was kind of weird, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yeah, I've seen people try to cook pasta and then the pasta sticks out of the pot and they just kind of left it there and then the pasta caught on fire. It was hanging on the side of the pot and that's where the flame was coming up. So it would dry out, burn, and then, you know, if they get unlucky, it actually lights on fire. I've seen people struggle with that, man. Quick question, people of chat. Is making instant ramen considered cooking? You make sauces with honey. Oh yeah, barbecue sauce. It's basically spicy honey. If you've ever had it, man. Have you ever had hot honey? We have that over here as well. It is not, see? There's some people that think it is. It's like, I made instant noodles, that's cooking. It's like, no, man, you boil water. Not cooking, man. Making good coffee is closer to cooking than it is instant ramen. Is mixology considered cooking? Barista work considered cooking? And then it's like, how do you define cooking? I mean, you put hot water in your mouth. Is making hot water cooking? And then it's like, does that mean making instant ramen considered cooking in the same regard? And you just said no, so it's like, I don't know, man. Is all of these overlapping lines. Chef Mike is the legend. I grew up without Chef Mike though. If you prep it with some meat and eggs, it is. Like if you do soup, veggies, and then prep the ramen inside. Have to wait. Basic prepackaged instant ramen, no, but if you use the noodles as part of a proper ramen dish, then it's cooking. So my thing is like, I get that, but I guess what I'm trying to ask is making hot water enough to be considered cooking? Because that's technically all you do to make coffee, no? And then it's like, is doing beverage work considered cooking? Or is that like different? Yeah, you use electric kettle. You could boil it in a pot. There's a lot of ways to boil water. Like if someone makes a martini, is that cooking? Needs to do 2 to 3 chopping, mincing, boiling, frying, mixing, or mashing. What about microwaving, Chef Mike? What if you microwave the water to boil it? This guy's coffee has garlic cayenne. What the hell? Garlic cayenne? In coffee? What the hell is this, dude? It is. So does the beverage work count as cooking? I have never heard of garlic or cayenne in coffee, man. For spice, it's cinnamon or cloves. I've seen people use / had. Garlic cayenne pepper is kind of wild, man. For coffee? That sounds so weird. All right, so we have power now. We're going to be starting to get a little bit of research started. I need to wait for this. Honey instead of sugar. You just made barbecue sauce, dude. Dude, you just made barbecue sauce. No, you know what you actually made? That's mole. Garlic, cayenne, honey, coffee, cocoa. Isn't that just a mole sauce? I guess the ratio of the ingredients is different. Because that sounds like mole, dude. Mole is a chocolate sauce, by the way. Savory chocolate sauce. If you haven't had it. Alright, so we're still siphoning some oxygen here. 500 easy. Lead not touched. I don't have speakers, but I do kind of find it interesting how these spaced out asteroids give you some lead near your printing pod, while such convenience doesn't exist in base game. Are you talking about the geode? Yeah, it's because they want to give you a little bit of uranium in the beginning. I typically don't really touch this though. Badlands different, man. Badlands is a struggle, real talk. Mole, spelled mole. Sunak, there it goes. He got it. Yep, there's chili peppers. It's spicy. There's a lot of other stuff. Not really like the coffee. I have seen a variant that's made with the ingredients you use, except that they added in chili peppers. Which you could kind of argue is kind of like the cayenne you added in. It's similar enough that it's what I thought of when you listed the ingredients. It sounded like you were making mole. Of course, I don't see that you have like 2 cups of coffee grounds versus like a teaspoon of everything else. But like looking at just the raw ingredients, that's what it looks like it's making. And I would say, yeah, it does look like the coffee. 100% it does. The garlic in the coffee just throws me off, man. I just don't see that. All right, so are we ready here? First things first, bomb lily needs to be planted. Adding heavy spices doesn't make something better. It numbs your taste and the kick feels good. Saying that, I love spicy food. It's a weird thing. Doesn't make food better. It can. It's like I treat spiciness as just another flavor dimension. So it's kind of like the idea that your tongue, right, has different taste buds. Right? You have the sweet at the tip of your tongue, you have the salty, and then you have the sour. Right? It's just engaging different parts of your taste buds. I treat the spice as just another flavor profile. Because you could balance it, right? You get spiciness balanced out by any dairy products. And then you get a little bit of that heat, right? It's like a wise man once said, this wise man was an iron chef. When in doubt, add hot sauce. When in doubt, add hot sauce, man. Let's go. You gotta boost the caffeine. That sound like there's a lot of reasoning, Sunak. I see you over there. I see you over there. No seasoning on the regular food. Why would you do that to yourself, man? Still, why would you have no seasoning on your meals? That sounds so weird. But yeah, I do think spices do make something better. I do think that. I am a fan of the spice. I struggle with the spice though, I will say. Oh, I locked the door. Huh, that's why they couldn't deliver. Get the seed, boys. I got used to no seasoning of food. Not everything tastes salty with a little bit of salt. That's how it works, man. Your taste gets accustomed to it. I was gonna say, did you just bot my liquid log by crying? God damn it, Sunak. Sunak with food poisoning. What the hell, dude? Dude, this is causing problems. Sunak, please. Why is everyone crying? It's cold, fam. It's minus 30. They be crying because it's cold, man. There's no dupes for free right now. You have to wait in line. Gotta wait in line. All right, we will have to harvest this. 12 cycles, and then hopefully get some seeds. So now this is running. I'm gonna assume we don't need the heater anymore. And then this is gonna be powering the telescope. Oxygen is now included. We're gonna start scanning, getting some data banks. All right, the next thing we're gonna want to do is get into here. We need to make a rad bolt research area, and that's gonna be next. Sad day, Argentina lost. Yeah, I heard it was Spain versus Argentina, man. Dude, I started seeing so many weird posts about soccer. I saw one where Maradona said that, yeah, the World Cup that we won previously, we spiked the water with tranquilizers so that the other team would be not playing as hard. I was like, I don't know how much of this is true, dude. But it's like, I'm seeing these weird quotes. I'm like, damn, dude, they are not messing around. Sounds like crazy stuff though, man. Crazy talk. He's not a saint, you believe it. I guess it really do be like that sometimes. He was just a great player, nothing else. Okay, so this filled up with oxygen, pretty good. This filled up with oxygen, pretty good. This might be great time to start digging out a lot of the biomes. I feel like while we're waiting for some stuff anyways, we might as well start clearing out parts of the map, making it a little bit better for us. Start setting up some platforms, digging out the snow. We probably do want some tiles going down here. Okay, so the sulfur is going to be slowly heating this up. Sulfur is going to be used for some plant food later. If we want Sweetles, we could do that too and get sugar. And then we don't have to do bonbons. Because we'd be able to feed the seals sucrose. Now the thing is that we don't really need the seals. Right? We're only really after the tallow if we're doing seals. Pemmican, nice. So I don't know if we actually want to do that. Looks like this is evened out 45-ish. 38, 30. We might have to turn that on in a little bit. For now, though, it should be fine. Arborea boops would be easy, maybe. I actually heard that the Aquatic Planet with bionic dupes is pretty good because you get free power from the tidal springs, and then that's immediately free power for the dupes, like from day one. Now the thing is that you do need the gaskets, so you got to make those. But apparently it's like it's just free power for the batteries. I was like, that's not bad. And the only thing you really have to worry about is getting the dupes with boots, the rubber boots. And then you have to have them living in suits all day. But rumor has it, man, if you could do that, it's pretty legit. All right, getting some data banks. Let's go. We're gonna need that to buy something. We're gonna buy a Draco egg at some point, but I need to wait for the seeds to give us more seeds. So we're gonna have to harvest this. That's the only bomb that we have in the map. We gotta keep everything growing. For now, we're gonna be creating more space because the snow globe biome kind of sucks. We will have to keep this here though, because we kind of need to keep the hydrogen in a good spot. But we're going to try to dig up basically everything else. Alright, gotta start bopping the snow area. I was a little bit worried of keep going down. Not because it's cold, but because it's like I kind of wanted my CO2 here. We are catching pretty much everything in this area, so we're pretty good. But yeah, this side we're probably going to need to put some of the alveoveras. The problem is that I don't want my dupes climbing all the way down there. So you might just pump it back up. This is cold. So it's gonna basically become ice. It's funny. This is minus 29. So this is warming up the area at minus 10. It's such a weird thought. The negative temp is higher than the other negative temp. So as a result, it's warming it up. Both temperatures negative though. That's fake starvation, right? Oh, you got radiation sickness? Oh, from here. Yeah, that makes sense. Timo looking radiated. Absolutely glowing. Oh no, bro. Another crying dupe. Oh man, she's itching. And eating. There we go. Okay, so we want to grab the materials study terminal. The radiation here looked kind of strong, actually. Could we go down here? Oh yeah, this would be a great spot, now that I think about it. Then we do that. Yeah. Weird setup, but I think it makes sense. Let's start digging this out. Ethanol stockpiling, pretty good. How much absorbed rads? Isn't that 25? Oh, it's just that we're on max difficulty. Lower thresholds. Normally that wouldn't be that bad. 25 absorbed rads. They do remove it by peeing. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that the radiation here is kind of strong. So we're gonna, originally I wanted it here. We're gonna move it down. So it's a little bit further away. And I think we're gonna try to make it so that they run up this way, climb up, get the rad bolts here, and then the rad bolts shoot from up top. So that nobody gets shot. That's gonna be the other thing, right? People are gonna be getting shot. Let's do igneous. Do it right there. Yeah, we're playing on max difficulty. Normally it's at 100-ish, but because we're playing with max difficulty settings, the radiation threshold gets cut by a lot. So I think 100 rads is major sickness at this point. There's no way for me to look at that, right? No, don't cry next to the satellite. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that's basically the size. But yeah, normally it's not the case. It's just that we're on max difficulty. That's why it's like that. Normally though, 25 is not deadly. And usually get up to like 100 rads on this value right here, absorbed rads. And it'd be fine. I believe on max difficulty, you pee out less. Thresholds are lower. And I think absorbing rads is faster. I might be wrong. Alright, we do want to dig this. And we may want to get some tiles here. This is going to be for the reasoning that if we're going to be in this area, we kind of want to make it so these guys are not getting shined on that often. We're also going to need the reflector. I guess we could do this. Do the setup. This shoots here, and then that lines up, right? No, it does not. Here. Here. There we go. So here to here, 4x4, and then here to here, 5x5. So if we get a square shape with the tool, that should line up properly. No, I'm just going to be looping the bolts. Setting up, and you can set up the second terminal if you really want to. Oh. 19. This goes left. There we go. Let's put... Alright, counting tiles. 10 tiles. And then 14. So we got to do at least 52. Bare minimum. Alright, we're going to reduce the amount of radiation here. Dude, everyone is getting hit by the rads. Oh my god, you're actually getting rad sickness. Let's build another wall to help shield ourselves. It's not going to be good to get big radiation sickness. They start vomiting. And that's scary on max difficulty because you're going to have reduced calories. Which means the dupes might actually just die straight up. Never a good thing. Never a good thing. Okay, let's do a little bit of digging here. Start getting some tiles. Oh, they don't show rads on here, huh? 44, 87. Oh, you're the dupe up top. Yeah, there's nothing we could do about that. Holy crap, I didn't think about this. When you're scanning space, you're just sitting in radiation. I mean, it's not as much as a satellite, but it's pretty bad. All right, this is active tile here. So I guess moving in and out is a little bit slow / bad. But I guess this is fine. All right, we're going to have the loop here, 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 here. And then the up top, the chain. Ooh, 52. And then this way the dupes aren't in way of getting shot. This is coming in from the ethanol power, petroleum gen. And we have a lot of ethanol stored up, so it should be fine. We have to make sure we keep an eye on this. We lock the door. No calories. Oh no, bro. And then the vomit immediately freezes. That's nasty. Yeah, you used to minus 100. Now you only minus 30 for the pooping. Major rad sickness. Oh my god. 85 is considered major. You could see the little radiation warts, man. That's so gross. Frankie is not having it. Was that Frankie? Who was that? That was not Frankie, was it? Being oh no! They're still vomiting? Please tell me you're eating at least. Alright, so it's because they're scanning, right? I am gonna cut the power on this, so she doesn't get wrecked anymore. We will start researching, though, with the Radbolt tech. Is there anything I specifically want right now? Steam turbine, it's not that important. Glass tiles, not really a big deal. By the way, legit, you saw PoE on new season. I've seen a little bit of it, not that much though, because I'm not planning on playing it. I hear that they're introducing some new gem socket types and some stuff like that. Otherwise, though, you know, doesn't really pertains to me. Feels bad. Doesn't really feel like too interested in that stuff. Yeah, they removed socket colors. And then they made it so that you get like quality bonus if you match it or something. I feel like it should have honestly been like that since the beginning. Yeah, 10 quality. Dude, you know what I realized? I was reading a post yesterday on Path of Exile 2 on how there's secrets added to the game, and then there's some like game developers that develop the secret stuff that was talking about how they love doing that in the forums. And there's something I realized about the game that I never really realized before, and that it's like now I'm like, oh my god, like kind of an epiphany. I realize that the game is being developed like an MMO when it's not an MMO. That's a crazy thing. It feels like PoE is developed like it's an MMORPG when it's an ARPG. You know what I'm saying, man? A lot of the stuff and how they kind of decide things just doesn't really make that much sense. And we got the rad bolts. Okay, we got to turn this off, man. We're already maxed out. There are guilds for some reason. That's how they sell guild tabs, dude. That's purely microtransaction. But like, having secrets is cool and stuff like that, and like little Easter eggs, but it shouldn't be the main focus, man. Like, the game needs to work first. Those Easter eggs come in later. But yeah, it feels like the game is being developed as if it was an MMORPG. With a lot of the, like, things that you have to farm, right? In order to get, like, good gear. I get the idea of, like, chase uniques, but it feels like, you know, when Diablo came out with the... They got criticized so much for this. They came out with a unique item that only has a 1 in 1 million chance to drop, and they say that in any given season, out of like 1 million players, only one person will get it. And they were like, this is the stupidest thing. Why make an item that you can't build around in an ARPG? Because it's like, there's no chance that you're going to be able to guarantee the drop. But then it's like designed in a way that you would want to build around it. Kind of a deal. And they got so much flack for that. I have the numbers. Oh, that'll be nice. Thank you, Ginger. I don't remember the exact values, but I do remember they changed. And they got lowered. Have a good one, Sunak. Wrestle rest easy. Get that rested, man. So you could wake up and have your garlic coffee in the morning. Yeah, the farming is also disgusting, especially with mirrors. And that mirrors. Yep. It's I get it. They want you to farm, but there's a limit to how much that you need to farm, I feel like. Because I feel that you should be able to get tier 2 to tier 3 stat rolls and get uniques frequent enough to build around it and to be able to beat the game. Getting tier 2, tier 1 rolls on everything is more of a min-maxing thing. And I feel like if that's required, like you need tier 1 rolls on everything in order to like actually clear content, that's bad. Because that's like, it's gonna be in a game where crafting is pretty bad in and of itself. And then on top of that, you have to just get lucky with the rolls. And this is a game that they didn't want to add trade to. The game only works right now because of trade. That's the crazy thing. And that was a feature they never wanted to add. They don't think it be like it is, but do. It's a minus 66% in normal. So 33.99, 198, 297. 33 purge and oh my god, yeah, it's a minus 66 across the board. Wow. Yeah, because it's usually when you poop or pee on the toilet, it's 100 rats. That is rough, dude. That makes something as simple as like setting up a platform on the top of a new planet because you just landed there gonna get you sick. Now that means if you're like trying to like work on the planet from the rocket, it's gonna be a bad time. Pu1 exalted orbs is so hard to get as a drop, dude. We went full circle, dude. The market price for Exalts Divine were in the thousands. Now that everyone's quitting the league because they're done with it, the price of Exalt to Divines are back to like 300 because a lot of the really rich people filter out Exalts now. It's so funny. It was so funny, man. It's like now that no one's picking up Exalts because it's so flooded, no one has Exalts on the market. Space travel is a bad time. Yeah, you got to start getting rad pills for that. Dude, we got to make coal then. Wait. Can you make coal from wood? Can I make... No, I can't. I need coal in it of itself. Oh no, bro. So I have to feed hatches. There's no other way to make coal. No, we need the pills. Flu coral seed. Oh, that's nice. We'll take it. DJ had a point with the no trade, but it happened anyways. I don't know if you know about that mirror service drama. I saw that. I saw that, dude. It was some dude that was like running a mirror farm Discord server, and it was like if you wanted the best rolled items, they had it there for mirror service. They would basically give you a mirror copy of the item, and then you have to pay them a fee on top of giving them a mirror. And then apparently the guy got caught doing Bitcoin trades, which is against the rules, right? Real money transaction. And then he got banned, and he like lost all the items. And these are items that like apparently it's like perfect rolls, not even tier 1, but like perfect rolls. And then as a result, he got banned. I saw the forum post the guy posted. It was ludicrous, man. It was like, you can't do this to me. I have 1,000 hours of playtime, 10,000 plus since PoE 1. And then he was like, I have kids to feed, man. Why are you doing this to me? And then everyone in the forum post was so funny. It was like, dude, go raise your kids. What are you doing playing this video game for tens of 20,000s of hours? Go, like, that was everyone in the post. I was like, dude, this is ridiculous, man. What's going on, Night Sword? I don't know the dude's name. I just read the post. I don't remember the username or whoever it was about. I just remember the post in the comments. I was like, dude, this is insane. Like, what's happening here? That might be them though, yeah. But it was wild. I don't know what ended up happening with that though. I just remember he was trying to plead his case on the yeah, he was just trying to plead his case. That's all I really know about that incident. I have not. I don't know who that is. Oh, so it's okay. It was that one thing. I'm not gonna lie though. The more I learn about PoE and its history and its players, the more it feels like everyone's all about gatekeeping. And it's very much a lot of, for lack of better words, first world drama. when he got banned, mirrors dropped from 1.3 to 700. Damn, he had that many. That's insane. That's insane. He moved the market by that much, huh? That's the one of the reasons why I kind of don't want to really get into PoE 2. It feels like it's guaranteed to be a bad time. And it's just, I hate to say this, it's the players. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a fun game to kind of just sink your time into. But the more I learn about it, man, the more it feels like it's the anti-community. In a sense where you have people that make builds and will teach you, and that's kind of what you want, right? People that are willing to share and kind of like create that, foster that community. And then there's the people that are like, nope, yeah, they just log in one day and they have 1,000 divines. Oh, I found a secret farming strat. And then they don't want to tell anyone. And you see that so often, man. Like, you go to the forum, someone posts like, hey man, I found some new tech, and someone immediately go to the comments, it goes, delete this post. This was a tech for seasons, but no one knew about it. Now that you're, you know, putting a spotlight on it, it's gonna make it so that they nerf it, or people are gonna start farming it, and then the currency prices drop, and they're like, no man, I don't want that. It's so ridiculous, man. And then it's like, I saw some other stuff recently that was mainly the thing. I saw some other people that were like, I guess they were speed running it. And then they started wanting to start charging people for like campaign guides. And I was like, okay, man, this is too much. Like, what are we doing here? That's like playing Oxygen Not Included and having someone charge you for the mods when, you know, it's Steam Workshop, right? It's just insane. Actually insane. Either way, though, yeah, you kind of have to ignore that and play at your own pace. Solo self-found. Dude, I want to play solo self-found in a sense that I want to be able to just kind of like single player it. But the problem is that the game isn't at the point where I would be happy to play that mode. Like, I feel like trade is such a necessity. It balances out the currency generation. Like, you find a good item, you could sell it. Now you have extra exalts to slam stuff with. You know, things like that. And it's like, without that, it's such a big grind that I'm not willing to put up with. And that's kind of the thing I have against PoE 2. There's a lot of things that feel like it's unnecessarily grindy. To the point where it's like, yeah, I don't know if I'm having fun with this anymore. Like, when you're having that conversation with yourself, I don't know if I'm having fun with this. You know, it might be time to go, man. Do you want to introduce some big buffer character that starts in the middle? Everyone's playing that one now. Imagine how expensive that would be as a character for a normal player. Starts in the middle? What do you mean? Start in the middle? The Scion. I'm not familiar with I don't play PoE 1, right? I can't say I know enough about that stuff. I played PoE1 one season. It was a good farm season where you could grow stuff in your farm, and I got some bis items. It was good. Oh, the actual farm. Doing the hideout warrior farming status. She was a meme, the least played character. Oh, wow. So there was a meme build. Nothing wrong with meme builds. Meme builds are fun. I guess I shouldn't do that part yet. Oh, it's an ascendancy thing. Okay. That could be cool. People had a love for the mechanic. Mercenaries that you hire. She was the only one that could hire mercs permanently. Ah. I could see that. Mercs in Diablo were pretty legit. Yeah, that one merc that gave you auras. those are the business. I remember that, man. You would play a caster and get a merc with meditation aura so that you get mana regen. That was so good. And then she was also the only one that could place uniques. Oh. Dude, that was baseline in Diablo, though. It's kind of crazy. You go full aura support and then blow up the screen. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right, man. I mean, if you... I'm an enjoyer of the... supporter of the... If you spent enough currency, you should be able to do that. But yep, the nature of the game, anything that's good will get gate kept out of existence. And that anti-community is kind of why I'm like, don't really want to do the PoE anymore, man. New season comes out, no life for a week, and then you're over it. Because at that point, you're geared. You do the content, whatever is new. If the content is good. Like, you could kind of see that in the player base numbers. New season drops, spike up in players. After a month, 80 to 90% of the players are gone. It's been like that every league. And it's like, yeah, man, it's cool. People want to hop on it, but at the same time, it's kind of flawed, man. All right, right now we are doing the research for the Rat Bolt tech stuff. We're going to be clearing out some space, trying to dig out more snow, and then hopefully the oxygen keeps up. That's the thing I'm a little worried about. I need to make sure that, I mean, the CO2 is starting to become a problem here. I'm thinking about putting some more alveolverans. Squash fries. But yeah, man, I don't know if there's any solution for Path of Exile. Like, that's kind of the nature of the game at this point. I need to find a game with, like, a good community. Because, like, that's kind of the community I want to be around. Pizza, dude. Bacon and onions on pizza, top tier. I don't know about you guys. Bacon and onions on pizza, though, is really good. With some fresh mozzarella. I mean, fresh basil. This guy flexes pizza. Wow, this guy did a pan pizza. Look at this guy. It's in the pan. What a guy. I see you over there. American bacon. We're not doing Canadian bacon, man. I need that crunch. That fatty pork. Canadian bacon is good though. Just I'm specifically talking about the American stuff. What is Canadian bacon? It's basically fat-free bacon. That's kind of what it is. It's bacon without the fat. It's more lean. Yeah, it's more like ham. I will say Canadian bacon is great on the English muffins. It's actually really good on that because it's like the perfect size. You get the English muffin, the Canadian bacon, like it's like perfect shapes. Meant to be, man. Alright, we're gonna have to start bombing the snow here. Conspiracy theory: Pizza Hut's US pan pizza changed since the 2000s and isn't as crispy. You know? I don't even know if that's conspiracy, man. That happens all the time. People just weren't as connected back then to know if there were any changes, but it's like, do you know Twinkies? Twinkies changed drastically. They went from being, oh my god, I want some Twinkies, to now it's like, this stuff sucks. Not even kidding, man. Twinkies are so bad now, man. They used to be so good. I used to remember, so I used to go to school on the school bus, and we would have to wait at this bus stop. So on the way to school, there's a gas station, like AM, PM, you know, type of liquor store. And I would always go there and get a Twinkie and eat it on the bus. That stuff was solid, man. And then I remember there was the whole, oh yeah, Twinkies going out of business and they're gonna discontinue it. Kind of like the Choco Taco. Yeah, dude, old Twinkies justify the praise. And Zombie Last, that's another movie of the olden times. Are Twinkies just sugar sticks? They are sponge cake with cream in the middle. That's what it is. Sponge cake with cream in the middle. If you've never had it, or Jan. The closest to us I have over here is Papa John's. It's far from my town. I see. Honestly, not having fast food pizza is probably a good thing. How do you warm anything up? So, you know what's funny? I have a hot water geyser here. This water's been here for like 20, 30 cycles. And it hasn't frozen. So, this water geyser at 95 is beating out a lot of the heat here. This is no longer negative, so it's not going to freeze. Water is actually one of the best things to heat up in this game, because they have a stat here called specific heating capacity. Anything above 1 is decent, and then the highest value in the game is 8. So 4 is actually top 3 in the game and makes it harder for this to actually freeze. If you're able to get a pool of water like this, you could add in a tepidizer. This is a superheating mechanism that will boil the water and, you know, just takes a little bit of power. So that would probably be the best way to heat anything up in the game on this map. So all we got to do is attach a tepidizer, start heating it up. Like, we had a heater right here. Oh, it's starting to get cold, fam. Let's go. And for the most part, it's what we would probably want to use if we wanted to heat an area up. Second thing is you need to dig everything down. Because if you dig something, the mass gets cut in half. You are kind of incentivized to dig everything, and then once you dig it, it falls down, right? It makes the area a lot easier to heat up, the less cold items are in the way. That'd be the next thing. So if you could do both of those things, digging out the area so that the cold ice and snow there aren't there anymore. And then because you're digging it, the mass gets cut in half, so you have less of it. And then you get water somehow, usually from a geyser. And then you're able to keep it as liquid and then heat it up with a teppidizer. That would probably be the way. It's just, that's a lot of steps and then also a lot of power. So normally, if you do that, you'll probably want to make a box around it so that you're heating up a small area, live inside the box, and then eventually get these suits from the exosuits, and then use that to go in and out. Of course, that means you're going to have to use something like ethanol. This doesn't boil till it's above 80 Celsius, and then doesn't freeze until it's like minus 115. So this is going to be the liquid of choice, probably. I see. Because of the world, it is. The cold sucks. And this is supposed to be like that. This is a lab map. They make it challenging in that regard. And the challenge is a lot of times don't freeze. Because it causes all the problems. Stress, movement speed issues. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. But yeah, we're gonna be trying to trim, hopefully without thinning out the oxygen too much. Alright, I live in Finland. I've heard about it, but I've never had the authentic experience. We don't have the beer. Yeah, it's too late for that. You're never gonna be able to eat a proper Twinkie, because apparently the original company that used to manufacture, so they would make it, went out of business and then sold the rights to another company. So what we have now is what we like to call a bastardization. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the real deal. This is just, you know, people are trying to sell the item with the name on it, but it's not the same thing. It's a travesty, man. It really is. Yeah, that was the movie that Bald was talking about, Zombieland. And then I will say, back then it was actually that good. For whatever reason, Twinkies now, they taste like super stale. It tastes like the sponge cake has been out for like a couple days without proper, like, you know, it tastes like it's been out way too long. It tastes stale. It tastes processed. The cream is not as good. Doesn't even taste like buttercream. American Classic, there's a lot of memes from that. Double Tap was one of them. The meme where they're crying and he's wiping his tears with money because there's no point of money if everyone's dead. There were so many like weird scenes like that. Never had the Twinkie before. Yep, it's gone, man. Feels bad. I wonder what else is gone. I'm thinking about this to myself. Does Snapple still exist? Welcome in, Tax. Do I see you over there? I used to remember having Snapple the drink all the time. Now it's like I don't even see them in the grocery markets. Like, are they still around? Another brand I don't see either is Sobe. They might have just lost the battle to Arizona because they were basically the other tea company. Hey, I see you over the tax due. Tax due, man. I gotta ask. How were the results for the sleep apnea testing that you took, man? You good with that? Fruitopia was a drink we had in school. Fruitopia. Fruitopia? Fruitopia. I don't remember that, man. I don't think we had that in our region. Fruitopia. Seems legit. Yeah, man, I don't remember that at all. I love these types of elderly back in the day combos. God damn it, Zelric. What's wrong with being old? This guy called us elderly, dude. Feels bad. Oh, you gotta reschedule appointment A for sure. If y'all don't know Zarek, he's the resident Zoomer. He is only about 6 or 7 years old. He's very young. I'm just kidding, he's not. Zarek was born while his parents were listening to George Michael's. So he's not that old, but he's kind of old. He's not young like the kids. CPAP for the win, dude. I think I have sleep apnea, man. For the last month, I've been just not sleeping. I would be in bed, just tossing and turning. And I have a light in my room, a very faint light. So I could see the clock on my wall. And I would see it be like 3:30, 5:30, 6:30, 8:30. And I would see the time. And then not only that, like, seeing the time has made me realize that I'm not sleeping for long periods at a time. I'm literally just like, you know, sometimes you wake up to use the restroom, right? At night, that's normal. But then it's like when you start noticing that the time's like, how do I say this? Feel sort of lightheaded when you wake up. I don't know. Isn't that kind of just you being asleep? You know what I'm saying? Like when you wake up, you're still tired. You know what? That's probably not the case. And it might be that I'm trying to wake up before my body wants to wake up. You know, I set an alarm for myself. And I chalk it up to that. It's like, I'm trying to wake up, but I'm not waking up. So I'm still super tired. Bit of pressure in the middle behind his forehead. I don't know about that. You know how they say, if you want to remember what your dreams were, to have a dream diary right when you wake up? It might be something like that. Maybe it happens, I just don't remember it. Because it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think I get that. Weird pressure. Tax dude coming to 3 stream tree. Shout out to you, dude. I see a tax dude. I hate waking up minutes before the alarm. Dude, that's the worst. Because you think to yourself, I'm gonna go get a couple extra minutes of sleep. You close your eyes, the alarm goes off, and you're more tired than before. Like, it's a trap every time. Literally every time it's a trap. I don't think I have ever once actually been like, I'm happy I got those extra 5 minutes. Dude, every time, man. In my experience, you remember the dreams when you slightly sleep slightly and wake up. I don't remember the dream. I remember one time I had a dream. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna look up what that dream meant. And then later on the day, I completely forgot. Not gonna lie, man. I rush to my phone and write down the weird dream before the timer runs out and banish from my mind. Dude, man, it literally is a timer. It's a speed run check, man. Oh, dude, we're actually pulling up water here. Oh, never mind. It's solidified. I guess it tried. Alright, we're doing the research here. That's fine. I guess we should start digging out some of the stuff on the side. Let's go over here. I could wake up from a dream if it's too spooky by imagining an exit menu and clicking log out. This guy's not dreaming, he's just in the Matrix. Hey man, stress on the cold planet, it's unavoidable sometimes, man. It'd be like that sometimes, Major English. Welcome back, Hunter. Dude, Hunter went to Costco without a car. That is an impossible task, man. Actually impossible task. I don't know how he does it, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Takes longer, more expensive. To ride 5 miles into this 15. Oh man, it's probably because of the traffic. They will give you a 1-day card. 1-day car, dude, would be nice. Get a rental. What are you gonna do with this? I'm gonna go to Costco. Okay, that makes sense. You need a car to go to Costco, man. Alright, cold planet's alright. I kind of want to keep this little pocket of CO2 here. Looks like the petroleum gen's creating a lot for the plant, so I'm not really too worried about this. I do want to continue digging out some stuff, though. We're going to want to do that on the side. And then we're going to be digging this up, digging other stuff down. They do push membership. The Costco's main source of income. It's true. Costco relies on the membership, man. Costco has, dude, the business module. If we're talking about sleep apnea, snoring is a big symptom. I snored when I was in the army in 20s, and it was quite fit. I was diagnosed with sleep apnea in my 30s. Been sleeping with CPAP for several years now. Removed the snoring, improved my sleep quality by a lot. Oh, that's interesting. Did you ever record yourself sleeping? I don't know if I snore. Kirkland brand is goated. It is. Costco is like, yeah, they're corporate, kind of a deal, big company. A lot of times, you know, in this day and age, you're never really supporting the big companies. But when you look at Costco, man, they look like the gold standard. So I have asked some of my ex-girlfriends before, and they say that I do snore, but it's not every day. I think they said that on the days where they saw that I was visibly tired, Like we go to Disneyland and we walk all day and I'm driving, and then it's like she gets tired and then it's like I have to carry her too. And then she falls asleep in the car, and then it's like I'm still driving, and then, you know, we got to go to eat, all that good stuff. And it's like on days like that where you're doing a lot, I have heard that, oh yeah, you snored on those days. But it's like, yeah, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, being tired and snoring is kind of normal. So I never really thought anything about it. I did a mobile app and recorded my snoring. When I did the sleep test, it showed that I snored like 40% of the time. Oh, wow. A friend of mine complained of my snoring. Dude was a cow snoring. I had a roommate like that in college. It was tough, man. Sleeping position's big. Sleeping on your back, worse for breathing. I'm sleeping on my sides all the time. Snoring's mostly from the pillow. You know what's funny? I don't like fluffy pillows for that reasoning. When you have a fluffy pillow, right? And it's like super fluffy like that, and then your head's like right here, right? And that's your neck. I guess your neck goes down. Your head sinks in, right? And then it's like blocking your nose. For that reasoning, I actually like flat pillows. Very thin pillows. I guess they're a little bit more firm because of that. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I am not a fan of puffy pillows because of that. That being said, I feel like that was a while ago. The last time I had someone tell me whether or not I snored. I don't actually know, like, nowadays, if I snore a lot. Feels bad, man. I need to download the app and check it out, man. I gotta see for myself. I need to know, man. Alright, this is kind of low. It's kind of scary. O2 is going down. I'm probably spreading out a lot of oxygen because of the digging. Ooh. Did not suffocate. Let's go. Detects vibration. So another thing is, I have a cat. His name is Mamba. He jumps onto the bed. I don't know if that's gonna bop any of the numbers. But Mamba will jump on the bed, you know? And as a result, I don't know whether or not it's like him causing vibrations. And I'm like worried that Mamba snores. He does. Very not too often, but he does sometimes. There are times on the weekend when I'm not streaming and it's quiet and I hear something. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's Mamba. I do sleep with special pillows to support your neck better. Helps a lot, but it's not a solution. I have a acid reflux pillow. The problem with it is that it's hot. So I can't actually use it right now. I have to wait till it's wintertime. But I have one of those, and it's like, yeah, it supports your neck. Puts it's, how do I say this? It makes your body incline. So like your head's right here, and then your torso is right here. And then it's like your stomach is right here, and then your legs. So it's like more of the body is like inclined up. I was thinking midday rest and Coco's snoring next to me. I wonder how much of it is the animals copy the owner. Have you guys seen that video? There was a cat that was walking with a limp, and the owner thought that the cat got hurt. It turns out the cat was walking with a limp because the owner had a limp because he like hurt his leg. So he had a cast on. And as a result, he was walking weird and the cat was just copying him. Like he was able to walk fine, but he was just memeing, I guess. I wonder how much do animals like try to copy their human? Like, is that really a thing? If it is, like, how much of a thing is that? My adjustable bed helps a lot. I put it in 0G mode. Raises the head a bit, raises the legs. That's nice, man. Have you guys ever tried out the hyperbolic sleep chamber? That's probably not what it's called, man. But there's something like that, right? I remember seeing something like that. What's it called? It's not the hyperbolic sleep chamber. I forget what it was called. It's like you sleep in a sleeping bag, and then it's like plugged into like an air monitor system. Hyperbolic, yeah, it's not Dragon Ball. It's something else. Hyperbaric. There we go. Hyperbaric, not bollock. I believe that's the word for that they have. And it's supposed to be something for the increased quality of the air circulation, and it helps with a lot of, if not most of, sleep quality, so you get better sleep for resting. The thing about that is, like, apparently you're not supposed to sleep in that all the time, and it's supposed to be like a therapeutic, you know, session-based type of thing. So I'm not really sure how it works. Hyperbaric. I believe that's what it was called. Oh yeah. Let me in. Harvest. Please harvest. I want to get a seed. Seed. Oh, lucky every time. Let's go, boys. Lucky every time. Now we got 2 seeds. Let's go. All right, the temperature hasn't stabilized yet. Gotta want to make sure it doesn't cool down. So the insulated tiles right here are actually leaking in some of the cold. So it kind of sucks. Need to buy a new pillow. Mine's has some cloth with filler. Yeah, man. You got to get one of those fancy duck feather pillows with the like really high quality stuff. I don't know. Had the same pillow for 15 years. Yo, man, the memories. Can't forget the memories. Though I'm not gonna lie. What kind of memories would you really have with a pillow? All right, breathability is kind of bad. It gonna be getting better. It gonna be getting better. All right, Timo's having a bad time. He's researching He's researching. He's supposed to be stressed out. Oh, he's at 99%. This is just rounding up, I guess. No, it's at 99 as well. Okay, so he's cool. Let's go, boys. Not actually stressed. Though that full bladder might get him. Yep, there it is. Rounding up again when this is 99. Goes back to eating. Wash their hands, hopefully. Chilly surroundings feels bad. Alright, so we want to do this. We need to dig all this out. Yeah, man. He's stressed and not stressed at the same time. Classic stuff, man. Classic stuff. I'm kind of impressed. I have sconce, right? Where is that building? Oh, it's right here. I kind of just want to pull out the oxygen. You know what? No, we're fine. We'll just leave the oxalite down there. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. Alright, this is in... Oh, we don't reach that. No, we do. From this tile. Yeah. Hopefully that's fine. Here. We need to dig this down. You know, part of me is thinking we could just build a new electrolyzer on this side. Basically this, but we move it over. Make a second one. Not really a bad idea. Didn't fall. Let's go. Oh, so close. All right, calories are going up. Food storage is still pretty good. We got the second deodorizer to prevent a little bit of pollutive oxygen. We're going to be trimming a lot of the snow up here. Classic stuff. It is like snow, so like shoveling that's pretty fast. We're really just worried about the solid ice that's not going to fall down. Everything else is not a big deal. I'm hoping that the oxalite from this was good enough to keep everything topped off, but this is going down, so I'm a little worried. I mean, it should catch up in time, because this is 8.8, but it's not constant uptime, so it's at 50%, which is the problem. We're not really pulling out the gas fast enough. It probably doesn't help that there's water here, preventing the gas from getting pushed down. That probably does not help at all. People of chat, do you guys make chili? We are not allowed to do infinite pressure in this run. No infinite pressure shenanigans. I gotta ask, man, do you guys have any pro tips when it comes to making chili? Your brother did, you almost died? Damn, was it that spicy? I like spicy food. My body doesn't. Like, I enjoy the taste and flavor. But then my body will, like, just start breaking out in sweat from eating one hot Cheeto. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I love it, though. It's just, man. It's hard to mess up, but that's not what it is. I want to make really good chili. I'm trying to improve on my chili game so that I could get the name Chili P. Seem legit. But yeah, man. You're right. It's hard to mess that up. But I feel like it's hard to also make good chili. Like, I feel like chili's hard to mess up because it tastes about the same. But that's also the problem. It tastes about the same. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, it'd be like that sometimes. First, you gotta give those veggies a good fry. What veggies? Because it's typically for me like, what is it? Onions, jalapenos, garlic. I tried adding in some celery recently. I don't know if that really does anything. And then another thing I learned was when you mix in the tomato, whatever it's used, you use a tomato sauce, tomato paste, you want to actually cook that for a while. Try to get a caramelization on it. And then I actually used to use, it's kind of weird, I used to use chicken stock, and I found that using water made it taste better. It's really weird. Paprika, you know what's a secret ingredient I like to use? I buy the chilies and adobo sauce. Really solid, man. The chilies and adobo sauce, really solid. Sun-dried, no, we're not doing the sun-dried stuff. I'm doing just regular tomato paste. Sometimes I just use like pasta sauce because it's what I have. And that's already a little bit watery, so it's like, it's you know, cooking that down is pretty good. But yeah, sun-dried tomato paste, I didn't know that was a thing. Zeri got the fancy stuff, man. We do chili, but without chili for a topping. Oh, so you're doing like basically a beef ragu. It sounds like it's just pasta sauce. Chili without chilies. Like a bolognese locro. I can't say I've heard of that. And you prep special sauce with paprika like that. I see you. That is another thing, though. You could eyeball a lot of the spices, and it's not bad. Ingredient quality matters. That's fair. That's very fair. Indian has to be red. No food coloring, right? I'm allergic to red number 3. The chili we have over here is brown. Usually on top of like French fries. Classic stuff. I will say chili cheese fries are still something I love. Chili cheese fries are the business. I've seen Cheetos themed chili win. Really? Cheetos themed chili? I hate that, man. It's like when people use Oreos to make a dessert. I'm like, you motherfuckers are cheating. Y'all using Oreos? Hold up, man. Like, how is that? That's not fair, man. What are we doing? Y'all using Oreos to make a dessert? I don't know, man. Something about that just doesn't seem right. That's just me, though. I thought, yeah, it's also just me. I might be a little weird. Doritos, I see you with that. They use a lot of Fritos over here. They use cheese packets from the Cheetos mac and cheese. Oh, wow. Processed cheese wins. That's impressive. I guess that's kind of like how, like, in most cooking, American cheese is seen as a travesty. But if you ever try to make a good hamburger, for whatever reason, if you're not using American cheese, it sucks. I've seen that, man. It's a weird fallacy, man. It really is. It's kind of a weird vibe, but it works since I have a roommate that had an allergy to tomatoes. Black beans, kidney beans, ground beef spiced with chili powder, pumpkin pie spice blend. Pumpkin pie spice. What? Whoa, hold up, man. Let me get this straight. That's what? Cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg? I see you, Susumu. What is pumpkin pie spice blend? Like, is there pumpkin puree in that? And then a can of puree. And then some more spices. Dude, you're like 2 ingredients away from jerk chicken. Like, all you need now is ginger and like soy sauce. And you would have had like a weird jerk chicken style chili. I mean, with beef instead of chicken, right? That seems that actually sounds like you could work. I feel like American chili is kind of like how there's curry in the world. And you have like Thai curry, Indian curry, Japanese curry, right? They're all curry. And it is just slightly different. Slightly being loosely used here. Sodium citric contributes to that melty goodness. That's why mixing American cheese is so powerful for the cheese blend. It's true. A lot of people just say use mozzarella, but there's like almost no flavor in that. Yeah, it's the weird Simpsons looking cheese. The thing is that if you don't know what American cheese is, it's a cheese sauce that's typically made from like sharp cheddar, but it's not actually, like, how do I say this? It's not actually cheese. It's a sauce that they add gelatin to, and then it's like cheese jello. Because that's what it is, right? It's like they take a lot of like random cheeses, combine it, mix it in with like some form of gelatin, and then they put it in slice form, and then they sell that. And that's the American cheese. It's not really cheese, more so that it is like gelatin, I think. But it's like, it's called cheese because that's kind of how you would use it. Yeah, I needed something instead of tomatoes. Pumpkin pie spice is clove, allspice. Oh, ginger in it too. I see. That's basically Jamaican jerk seasoning. That's kind of crazy. Because in Jamaican jerk, you use allspice, ginger, cinnamon, sugar, soy sauce, and then the Scotch bonnet chilies. Right? That's your fundamental Jamaican jerk flavoring. That's what it sounds like. That sounds like it'd be pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie. I've never looked it up, but now that you say that, I can 100% see American. Yeah, because it is. It's weird because it is, man. That's why it's like, it's so different from normal cheeses, because it's man-made. It's not like fermented. aged and then it naturally coagulates and solidifies. No, man, everything was induced by humans. I guess in our case, Americans. And that's why it's different. That's why the Italians look at that and be like, that shit is a travesty. Y'all call that cheese, and it's, you know what, man? By traditional standards, they're right. Because it's not really cheese. It is, but you could argue that if a goat has goat milk and it's in some form of container and it's just out, with the right circumstance, you could get natural cheese like that. Whereas you will never get American cheese made just accidentally. It's kind of like in this game. You could have infinite storage because you make an S-shaped dig setup, right? Like this. And then you spill 2 different liquids down here. You will accidentally get the like stacked liquid setup, and then you might get 2 gas bubbles, like CO2 and another gas. And then you naturally have infinite pressure. Like that happens, right? You know, it's technically can happen. I'm just saying, man, with the right circumstances, you could find cheese. Maybe not cheese, maybe butter. maybe butter, maybe not cheese. That being said, though, having to add gelatin to something, I feel like, I guess you could kind of get agar mixing in with stuff after it's dried. I don't know, because I'm lactose. I don't actually know, man. I'm lactose intolerant, baby. I just consume the milk because it's delicious, and I pay the price later. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Sometimes you gotta believe. It wouldn't be safe cheese, but it's possibly cheese from towns where cheese is spontaneous to happen. Yeah, that's basically the point, right? Like, you could naturally have that happen. It's not gonna be the same cheese we would have, but you would classify it as some form of cheese. So yeah, probably not safe for consumption. Versus American cheese has to be like, has to be made. It's kind of like how you could get the ingredients for a cake, but for a cake to be made, you would have to have like someone orchestrating it, right? Pulling the strings. Otherwise, you know, a man once said the cake is a lie. Or is that a robot? I forget sometimes. I hate how they jump up the ledge while digging. There we go. Someone said, this weird mix, I need some milk. Find out. And the cake was made. I want to see like an anime where they accidentally make all the foods for the first time. Because I feel like that'd be kind of entertaining. It's like, oh dude, the house was on fire. And the wine that we had became sugar. Right? That's from Dr. Stone. There was like a scene where a house caught on fire and they had wine. And then because of the fire, extreme heat, some of the sugars in the wine crystallized and they got rock sugar. And it was like the first instance of like granulated sugar and all that good stuff. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it could accidentally happen like that. Now, of course, you know, it's a fire. I don't know how often that's going to happen next to wine. But it's like, you know, that's how that was kind of made. I wouldn't see something like that for like Did one day a farmer just go like, I'm gonna suck on these cow titties and get some milk? Like, how does that happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't just work out like that, right? And then it's like cake too. You guys, you got that point. It's a weird mix of milk and flour. I could see something like they're in a famine and that was just everything they had. And they just mixed it together, left it out, and it was a hot day, and then it rised up and became the cake. So then they did the same thing, but they cooked it on a higher heat and actually got like sponge cake. I could see something like that happen. I hear a lot of times that's how food kind of works. Like how they discovered some of the dishes. A Dr. Stone related show, but instead of Stone humanity got knowledge removed except one dude, but he was a useless high schooler. Let's go. It would be like, there's a name of an anime that was like from the weakest to the strongest. You know what I'm saying? I think there was another isekai that was like the strongest sage reincarnated as the weakest nobody or something like that. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. He goes around helping people, but since he doesn't know why, they discover how to do the thing together. Oh, so it's like they are at the beginning. He knows how it's supposed to end at, and they have to work together to get from their starting point to where he wants to end at. So it's like, oh yeah, I know how to make cake. You got to make flour. And they're like, what's flour? It's like, oh shit. You have to grow something called wheat. It's like, okay, we got that. What do we do from here? I don't know, man. Do you know how to grind this up and make it very fine? Dude, the problem with that is they will typically never just take a raw idea and make it into a show. That's like something on the Netflix that would do that. Instead, you would have to write it out first. Like, find an art style that fits, create a storyline, and do the writing. And then they'll adapt it, you know? And then they'll adapt it afterwards. But you gotta make it into manga form first. I believe that's how they usually do it. I might be wrong. Naru, and I see you over there. There's been, dude, I haven't kept up with a lot of the shows this season at all, man. Manwall, some PowerPoint company buys the rights to produce it. Oh, dude. Feels One Punch Man, dude. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do sometimes. That's literally the prime example of the Scarface meme. Look how they massacred my boy like this. He did you guys no wrong, and this is how you reward him. With the PowerPoint slideshow, even though Season 1 One Punch Man was a huge success. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. One of the shows is Cinderella, but the whole family thing works out the first time. The whole family thing works out the first time? What does that mean? The whole family thing. Yeah, she's adopted. And instead of becoming Cinderella with the evil sisters, she just has a nice family. So it's instead of 8 Mile Eminem, she's 8 Mile Clarence. Cinderella had 2 parents in a love and marriage. Went to private school at the academy. That's basically what that sound like right now, man. Alright, man, the tears are not getting mopped up. Thank you, Timo. I was so into Jobless Reincarnation that I ended up watching the beginning after the end. Dude was basically PowerPoint presentation. Was it really that bad? I haven't seen it. I've only seen a lot of the big scenes. I saw the scene where which one was it? He fights the guy with the 4 arms. And the guy with the 4 arms was like, I'ma tank this. I'll let you charge up, do the Super Saiyan, 3 episodes, Spirit Bomb kind of thing. And he gets 1 shot. And like, okay, yeah, it's expected. Really do be like that at times. I like the idea, but it couldn't get past the 5th episode. Yeah. There's a lot of shows like that for whatever reasoning. Black Clover was like that for me. Like the first 3 episodes were so annoying. I could not get past it. And it was like really bad. And then after you get past the first like 10 episodes, they skip the childhood arc. And it goes straight to him being a little bit older. And then he gets to go to the school. It gets better. Dude, that Asta, you know what, man? If that was what they were aiming for, the most annoying little kid with the voice actor stuff, they hit it on the nail. But that stuff was so bad, dude. So bad. You know how they say, if you hate a character, that means that person acted really well. You know what I'm saying? They say that in movies a lot. It's like, you see this guy, he's playing the villain. Don't hate him for being really good at acting. Right? And I was like, you know what? That's the point. Like, we hate him because he did his job really well. And that's to be hated. Because a lot of times the shows will purposely paint a character to be like that so that you have a proper antagonist. Now, the thing is that it's hard, man. Because when it's like Game of Thrones, the little kid that becomes king was the most infuriating, annoying little shit, man. I forget his name. I remember going, oh my god, he's actually getting poisoned. And was actually like, couldn't wait for that to actually happen. You know what I'm saying? And then I remember there was like, he was like on the Tonight Show or something. And they were asking him, how does it feel? He's like, you know, I still get a lot of shit from that. It's kind of interesting, man. I was like, damn, it sucks. Like, he did his job to be the most insufferable child emperor of all time. But it's like, he gets so much flack for that. I've been more in manga and the like, but it feels weird. 90% of the stuff I find and enjoy isn't completed in some form. 100%. I feel like there's never really a series in any manga that I've ever read that's ended that I was happy with the ending. I feel like anytime I finish a manga series, my rating overall goes down. It goes from like, oh man, this is really good. And then I finish, I'm like, this was kind of mid. I don't know why. It feels consistently like that. And I feel like that part of it is because I make up what I would want to happen and I'm hoping that it happens. And when it doesn't, I kind of be like, oh, this sucks. I feel like, I don't know if that's me, man. My friend that showed Black Clover to me said this gets better after 30 episodes. Yeah, it'd be like that, man. One of the manga I was reading got a show, and it was pretty neat. The lack of closure feeds some appetite for shit isekai. Doesn't seem like how... Nope, man. That's how they get you, man. They get you in the loops. Jobless getting season 3. Man, didn't Tensura, reincarnated as a slime, recently get a new season? I read that when it was like only the first 2 seasons. And I think that's what, season 4 or something like that? Oh my god, man. I think they're at the arc where they're doing the labyrinth. And fighting the... There's a weird thing. It's like there's a fake Yuki and a real Yuki. And then the real Yuki is like someone who's lost their memories. And then the fake Yuki's evil. I forget how that worked. But it has to do with the Demon Lord ladies. How like Diablo was like, hey man, we're working for this guy now. And they're like, man, F you, dude. And he's like, nah, man, you coming with me. And then they meet him. They're like, okay, we're working for him. And then it's like, apparently these guys are just the baddest of baddest, to the point where they have notoriety and people fear them. And it was pretty good. There was a lot of stuff you look forward to in terms of like fights. But there's like a lot of weird like... I hate it when some of the stuff gets too complex. Like, I've only really seen this happen in Hunter x Hunter, where the ability of one person is so like specific that the other people figure it out and they play around it. But because of the fact that they're playing around it, it becomes like layered intricacy. Like Hunter x Hunter had this guy that's like, it's so stupid, man. Like, he has an ability to see 6 seconds in the future. But within that 6 seconds of looking into the future, real time is happening. And as a result, that picture is constantly changing. And then there's another thing where he could compound the 6 seconds into another 6 seconds. So he could see himself 6 seconds in the future, seeing the future in 6 seconds from then. And then real time is elapsing because it's not paused while he's doing this. And it's like, it becomes this thing where it's like, what future does he see? I'm just kind of like, dude, this is so ridiculous. Like, what are we talking about even more? Battle game 5 seconds? No, not about that. There's that one bad guy in Hunter x Hunter in the manga, and Dark Continent arc, for the fight for the throne. He has this weird sightseeing ability power. It's so weird. But yeah, it's like, oh my god. And he turns out like, I think he's gonna become the main bad guy. It's just, man, when it starts getting to that point of like interaction, it's just too much, man. I think there's something like that happens in Tensura. And if the demon ladies that join are fighting, it's one of them has the interaction with someone else that has the ability. Something weird like that. The main character's ability is whatever the enemy thinks his ability is, so pretty much entirely mind game since he has to bluff. Oh, what? That's actually kind of funny. So he could try to bluff that he's invincible, that he can't be hurt, and then they will try to attack him thinking he's invincible and he's not. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, there's a dude from Jobless that also has Future Sight Eye. Isn't that the main character? I saw that scene where because of his suspect tastes or something like that, he meets the Demon Lord lady and she gives him the demon eyes, something like that. I forget, man. I remember seeing something like that. Yeah, that's the one, dude. This one is different. The guy in Hunter x Hunter, dude, this ability is so convoluted, man. Not gonna lie, it was way too dank. All right, so 53%. Temperature is going down. We're gonna have to plug this in again. Yeah, that's the manga. Dark Continent arc, fight for the throne. After Beyond died. Oh yeah, the anime is not gonna have that for a while. I don't think they will ever animate that. Because he did a remake that was basically same arcs. They will have to do another remake in like 5 years. Because every 10 years they do a remake or something like that. But I will say that, yeah, the manga writer is like on break right now, so we don't know what's gonna happen. Like, things are happening, but we don't know enough. Dude, this keeps melting. All right. Can we build this out of mesh? Help this out a little bit. We have a little bit of idleness, so we need to do something with this. Okay, so I guess we could kind of chill out with the rad bolts. Get that in. Draco box is getting close to being ready. It's not bad. We don't need to work on the glossy box yet. It's not that big of a deal. Outside of that, I kind of want to go to the bottom of the map. I just know that it's going to be a struggle to travel. A little bit of breathability issues, but we should be catching up soon. I think I will make the weird setup here. Let's use wood for this. And we're just going to make another electrolyzer setup. It makes so much sense. Smart battery, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hydrogen, gas. And then gas res. Let's just make everything out of mesh. And then we do another setup up here. Gas pump up top. Here, here, here. So we will need probably this. Let's get the bottle drainer set up here. Scalding? Oh, you're eating by the sulfur and getting burned. Seems like a good idea, man. Sus. Chef sus. What's going on, Kira? Welcome in. Are you caught up with the manga? I stopped when they started killing people. There was the prince whose ability is life swap when she started going on a rampage, basically. That's when I stopped. I don't know how much more it's gone past that. If you know what I'm talking about. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about. My memory, the mangaka has a chronic back issue. Wants to finish his manga, but has to take long breaks due to the issue, sadly. Laying down most of the day. Oh, wow. That's what his problem... I just thought, like, you know, we just hear that he just goes on hiatus. Like, that's all we hear. Like, oh, yep, manga writer is, you know, is not doing much today. Kind of a deal. That's all we really hear. That's unfortunate, man. that it be like that. We could probably remove these. Yeah, like he wants to work on it. It's just stuck with the issue. How is it all, by the way? How the Oni as well? Oni's all right, man. We're surviving on the cold planet. Found a new planet. And we're getting ready for some Drecos. We're just waiting for some seeds to grow. And then we have enough food to last us for a while. Because the map's cold, we have natural deep freeze storage. The only problem is stress. And that's because stuff will randomly liquefy. Kind of like CO2. And then that in turn is causing a lot of stress because we're playing on max difficulty. So the dupes are just break even on the stress, but since they get soggy feet from the liquid, you get 2 stress mods, chilly surroundings and soggy feet. And there's no way for us to really combat this, so it kind of sucks. Otherwise, you're doing all right. Food's good. No one's dying. And we're basically trying to clear out more of the map. So we have a small oxygen issue where, because we're digging a lot of space right now, we're not able to kind of fill everything up with oxygen. So we're going to be making another one right now. But yeah, no infinite storage is going to be part of the run challenge. Max difficulty, Blasted Ceres. It's going pretty good. This is our second attempt because someone starved the first attempt, but now we got the food issue kind of ahead of, so it's not that bad. Yeah, man. These guys are carrying us, because without these guys, we wouldn't have a lot of materials, wood, and then we're only able to get minerals outside of the starter biome, whether it's here or in here. So we kind of need the wood long term. Do you like Shangri-La? Have you heard of Heavy Knight? Knows how to game the system? It's same thing, but Maple knows how to play her class. Oh, that sounds good. Is it an anime or is it manga? Shangri-La is great, man. The thing that makes Shangri-La Frontier good is the animation quality. I am not gonna lie. Shangri-La Frontier is amazing. And it's purely because of the studio behind it. Phlox is one of my favorite creatures. I would love to make a plushie with a Phlox. With plastic antlers. Oh my god. I feel like there are probably people that make plushies that have probably made these, but you would have to, like, you know, buy it on Etsy or something. I caught up with the manga. They're making an anime this season. When is that? I don't know when the seasons happen anymore for anime. But yeah. Shangri-La Frontier was great. I am a fan. I am a fan. It's 3rd episode now, so it's out already. Okay. And it's called Heavy Knight Knows How to Game the System. Have you seen the anime that came out last 2 seasons called Ugly Mug Epic Fighter? And it's apparently like the main character is like really ugly or something like that. Like he doesn't look too good. But like he fights and it's like really epic. I don't know. I haven't seen it or heard about it. Was it good? I mean, you saw the whole season, right? Had to be good. I also might have seen some of the manga too. Would you recommend it? That's probably the question to ask. Would you recommend it? It was amusing since they don't ever turn them back handsome, except maybe for a scene or 2. Every time when I hear like transmog like that, I can't help but think of Eminence and Shadow. I'm not really too excited about the new arc that they're going to be doing. But Eminence and Shadow has been great. It's on the trash isekai list, but it's on the entertaining side. Dude, Eminence and Shadow, dude. Oh my god. Everything about that was done so well. Like, I think the one thing they do well while being a parody is execution. Dude, Eminence and Shadow, they do one thing right, and that is making someone OP actually look OP in today's day and age. Instead of like just being able to just not get damaged, not get hurt. They do everything so well for that, to, you know, for the choreography. Honestly, I've been rewatching Dr. Stone. Out of anything, enjoyed the first season. Have to rewatch, see next two. They got, I read up to the part where, so Dr. Stone was amazing. When the first season came out in anime, I watched it and I wanted to read it. I read up to the point where they found the other group of humans that were up to no good and started a cult. Once I got to that point, I was like, this kind of sucks. Like, I wish it kind of just stuck to like reviving civilization and just going through technology, where they find the people that were able to basically cause the main issue. I don't want to get into spoilers. You know what I'm saying? The main cult that's causing all the problems that stems, you know, the major problem in the anime. I need to remember Eminence and Shadow. I can think I haven't watched it, but I have, dude. It's so good. That scene where he fights the war goddess and makes her look like a chump was so good. I hear the pacing gets iffy after season 2. I hear you with that. I'm more so, I didn't like the arc, man. That was kind of after season 2. I'm in season 2. They find his siblings' family generation after his parents crash landed. Yeah. That's... I did not mind the first 2 seasons. I think the 3rd season, and maybe even the 4th is out, is the one that I was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. Because I didn't like how they did a lot of the things. Like, it's very in line with a lot of like the story. I just didn't really like it. The vampire arc was not bad. Seemed like it was etchy. They do have a lot of fan service moments like that in Eminence and Shadow, but like you could skip those, look past it. Dr. Stone is almost done for anime and manga now, hence I'm watching it back though. I mean, you know, give it a couple years, you're gonna come out with a new season. When they got back on track to saving humanity, it was, yeah, when they got back on track to saving humanity, it was good. But when they were doing the weird little cult that was causing the problems and they were having to deal with that, that stuff was like kind of bad. Yeah, me too, man. When they were talking about making the medicine, having to get the certain things, getting the resources, when they made bootleg ramen and cola, I thought that was interesting. I didn't think you could make carbonated water like that. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think you could make carbonated water like that. And then the funny thing was that it's like, man, this ramen sucks. And then you look at everyone else, they're like, oh shit, this is mind-blowing. So good. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like the isekai trope. You get isekai, he gets adjusted to the world, and then next arc, he goes to school. School arc. During the school arc, there's a battle arc, right? There's some sort of battle tournament. And it's like, it's every anime. It's always gonna follow that route, man. Oh yeah, there's a school you're gonna go to. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a fight at the school that you're gonna participate in. I don't want to participate. Well, you're gonna be forced to. You're the so-and-so of the so-and-so. And it's like, ah, shit. Classic. School arc, tournament arc, festival arc, yep. And then after all that, they always wrap up the anime season with a beach arc where everyone's just wearing swimsuits. And it's like the stupidest thing. They could be in the desert. We found a beach. It's like, wait, what? What are we talking about over here? And it's like, it could be winter the entire show. Hey, it's summertime. It's like, well, what's happening? We have a nice beach resort here. There's sand. We got watermelon from nowhere, even though it's wintertime. It's always so ridiculous how they're just able to pull that out. Hey, look, a hot spring. You know, with filler, I would rather have straight silliness. How Naruto had shadow clones unionized. Oh my god. Aren't those anime filler? What you're describing, I think, is anime filler. Because I feel like in the manga, they do a lot of the stereotypical tropes. But when you have a lot of these weird one-shot fillers, it's usually because it's like, oh man, we caught up. We caught up to the manga, dude. Like, oh shit, we weren't supposed to do this. Oh yeah, we did anyways. And then it's like the director just takes a little bit of creative liberty and does all that, right? That's the classic, man. But yeah, man, not gonna lie. I need to start watching some shows again. I haven't watched so much. People of chat, you guys got any recommendations? I have a soft spot for sports anime. I really do. I feel like I have yet to see a sports anime that has let me down. I have thoroughly enjoyed every single one. Dude, Blue Lock. I've seen Blue Lock. I saw the first season. I didn't want to wait anymore. I started reading it. And then when the second season came out, I was like, what happened, man? What happened? The first season was pretty good animation. Second season, it's a PowerPoint, man. God damn it. Rogue Action, it was good. It was good, though. But I will say, yo, man, afterwards, it was not the business. Like, the moment season 1 ended, they did the movie. And then they started doing the other stuff. Not gonna lie, man. It was so promising until it wasn't. Oh, wait. We need to build out the wood over here. Can we beat the hydrogen up? It's gotta take some time to float. No, he's crying. Build. But dude, Haiku was great. Blue Lock was pretty good until, you know, season 2 happens. And then, Slam Dunk is the classic. Kuroko was pretty good. Prince of Tennis, also a classic. I've seen Initial D. The other MF Ghost is pretty good too. You know what I should watch? I don't know if you guys have seen it. There's an anime revolved around Go, like the board game. Have you guys seen that? I've thought about checking it out because it seems kind of like sports-ish. But I haven't seen it, so it's like, I don't know if I should. Yeah, Cardinal Go. Was it good? Major. Dude, you know what's funny? I've seen one outs, but I haven't seen Major. And I see Ace of the Diamond. There's also the other soccer one that wasn't Blue Lock that was pretty good. Where it was about this kid that could see the field from a bird's eye view. And because of that, he was always in like the right spot for the play. He was basically like young Messi. Modern day Messi. But he was in child form. I haven't seen Major. Was Major good? Because it's like I watched Ace of the Diamonds and I enjoy that. I need to watch the current season though. Whatever, man. We're talking about sports anime. We're talking about the sports animes and like good sports animes because I feel like I'm asking for recommendations. And I said that I have a soft spot for sports animes and I've seen a lot of them. Eye Shield 21, Kuroko no Basket, Slam Dunk, Ace of the Diamond, Blue Lock, of course, Haiku, right? I've seen some of the racing ones, Initial D, MF Ghost. What else was there? You know what I was thinking about watching? And it's like, it was kind of ridiculous. I got recommended, what's that show called with the horse girls? God damn it. It's like instead of horses, they're girls and they're just running on the racetrack. Uma Masamume, something like that. Yeah. And dude, it was surprisingly hype for no reason. Like it had no reason to be that hype. And I was just kind of like, what is happening, dude? It's like in Kuroko, they have that scene where they're getting into the zone. They basically borrow that concept. And it's like, I'm like, this has no reasoning being this hype, but it is. I was impressed, man. I really was. I was thinking about watching that. I prefer Major over Ace of the Diamond. Major stats from Little Leagues to Majors over 5 seasons. Ooh. And that's kind of an old show, so I have a lot of content to binge. I don't know about you guys. I am a binge-aholic. For the reasoning, there's no reasoning why, but I tend to like to binge shows. And there's like no reasoning why. Like I shouldn't need to binge. But I go out of my way almost to, like when Game of Thrones was coming out, when Breaking Bad was coming out, I didn't watch it every week until I binged the first time, and then I would watch it every week with everyone else. I haven't seen like Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, because I'm like, I'm just gonna binge it later. And it's like, I haven't seen a lot of the like very popular shows because of that. I think I didn't see Game of Thrones until 3 seasons in. And I think the season they had the travesty of the Starbucks ad during the show, I think I was still on the season before, like I was watching it. So it was like, I wasn't too affected. I knew when to drop it, basically. But I'd like, dude, I don't know about you guys, man. I like binging the shows. So I try and let it accumulate. So Major, maybe I'll check that out. I was thinking about checking out the Go anime because I heard it was really good. It was considered a classic from a lot of people that have seen it. Oh, that's the new show. I saw a clip and I was like, hey, dude, that's Rimuru. And apparently that is not Rimuru. And it was a girl with blue hair. I was like, dude, that's her, dude. What the heck? Binging is the best form of consumption, of course. Feels good, man. There's no cliffhanger. I can't believe they finally finished the prologue. Is it only the beginning? Like, is the manga for that like actually kind of long? I gotta check it out, man. I gotta write this down. Major. I've seen some of the clips for Wisteria Wand and Sword. And then Hikaru no Go. That's the classic. I think that was the anime, I think, where I saw the clip where one of the characters is like, I need sugar. Sugar is going to be fuel for my brain so that I could be thinking for the game. And that he preferred sweet snacks. I forget who it was. There was a character like that. And I was like, wait, is that real? Does sugar actually directly fuel the brain? It's like, no, right? It's like, wait, no, when you have sugar, you get hyper. And then it's like, if you're thinking, you're actually burning calories. And I was like, wait, really? And then I saw like some other chart that was like, a grandmaster in chess burns X amount of calories equal to someone else doing something else. And I was like, how do they measure this? This is kind of ridiculous. No, but if you watch it, it's kind of does feel like they finished the tutorial. Oh, I see. No, your body very closely regulates the amount of sugar in the blood. The sugar pills are quite literally placebo. That's not sugar pills, though. They're having, like, sweet snacks. Like candy, basically. And I think the thing they were talking about is how, like, all the chess grandmasters snack on chocolate. And believe that they do better, perform better if they're having chocolate during the game. Something like that. It's probably leaning more of a carb and it's preferred over fat or protein. That kind of makes sense. Carbs over fats or protein. I have a sweet tooth. A lot of people consider me brainy, but that's just correlation, not causation, huh? I see you with that. And then it's like you have shows like Death Note that kind of like follows the trope. At what point does the trope become reality, man? At some point it will. Maybe. Oh, we gotta finish this. Then we got the gas pump afterwards. We gotta allow the hydrogen to accumulate. That's another thing we'll set up. Gas element sensor. We're still gonna want to catch the CO2 here. I'm thinking about setting this up a little bit better though. But yeah, any other shows you guys recommend? Anything that was popular in the last couple seasons? I do appreciate things that have good animation. You know the Crunchyroll awards they have sometimes? I feel like anytime they have a show that wins the Animation of the Year award, meaning that the animation quality was really good, even if it's like a weird topic, I find that the show is still pretty good because it's just done well. I don't know, man. Something simple like chewing gum can help focus during an exam, result in higher performance. That's fair. That's fair. So maybe no relation at all. It just happens. Not the substance, but what the substance causes you to do. Chewing. Chewing gives you rhythm, like a metronome. I don't know, man. I'm just making stuff up at this point. I probably should watch the new season of Tensura. I probably should catch up with Jobless Reincarnation. I also need to finish MF Ghost. I haven't finished that yet, unfortunately. Alright, I gotta ask, Derek. Since you've seen it, do you recommend Uma Musume Masamune, the horse racing show? Because I remember when the game came out, it got mad popular. To the point where, like, people started going to Japan and visiting the horse stables where the actual horses were. Like, I thought that was kind of crazy, man. The only good part of the show is probably the horse. Yeah, all the clips I've seen that were hype were during the race. It was amusing. I think it's a good watch. I remember there was, like, one of the characters that the horse was based off of passed away, and it was like a sad moment in time. I was surprised how dramatic it could be. I don't know if I could just flat out recommend it to everyone. I feel like it's so weird. The weirdest thing about it is how it's a horse race, and then after the race, they have an idol performance. That was probably the one thing that I was kind of like, this is so weird, man. After they race, they have like a, you know, concert where the people that race start singing and dancing. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that happen, man? The performances are hype, especially when you win. I guess that's fair. Get that gambler's rush. I guess that's true. The ultimate reward. The clips that you were seeing were probably the most from the movie, so watch that over the series. Oh, there's a movie? That's a good point, though. I see you, Daybreak. I'm gonna have to check that out. The movie over the show. Remember at the end, it's just horse. It's true, man. It is just horse betting. You know what that kind of seems like? It's like gateway to gambling. That's what it kind of seems like, man. It's gateway to gambling. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. I do appreciate the historical faithfulness. I think that's a great idea. What do you call that when you take something that happened in real life but make it into a story? In a sense that it's not exactly what happened, but true to what the events happened. Historical fiction, is that like an adaptation at that point? Yeah, you know, it's not horse girls that were racing, but you know, right, it was horses and there was a race, and then the results of the race happened like this. I saw the clip where it was like one of the horses stalled at the gate, and they recreated that scene, and apparently the horse was arguing with another horse girl, and apparently that happened in real life. Like, one of the horses just, and we're off, and one of them was just chilling at the beginning, and then they came back and like won or something. It's like when they make those events like recreated in the show, I appreciate that. Like, what happened and the results were true, even though, you know, some of the things might be a little bit exaggerated. I don't think I would ever find myself in an equestrian. Horses are kind of weird animals. Horses are weird. I have never really liked horses because there was one time when I was young, we went on a horse-drawn carriage as part of like some fair that was happening. And it was the worst time because the horses were just pooping the entire way. So all we smelled in the horse carriage was the poop. And I was like, oh man, this is... It was such a bad experience because of that. I'm not gonna lie, man. That experience in and of itself is probably the reason why I don't really like horses. And then I remember asking my brother, I was like, dude, what happens to the poop? And it's like, they just leave it there. The horses are moving. And I was like, oh, damn, so no one's cleaning it up? And like, nope. I was like, god damn. And then I realized that they were on a set route and they were just, you know, that's why it smelled, because there was already poop from the previous rides. And I was like, damn, this is bad time, man. It's like the idea of it. Oh yeah, horse-drawn carriage, Cinderella, pumpkin carriage. It all sounds cool. It really does. And then, you know, you start smelling the poop everywhere. And it's like, okay, man, never mind. Not the business, not the business. Oh, we're out of power, boys. Hydrogen's coming soon. Soon. We just need a little bit more gas. We need a little bit of gas to get pumped out. We're going to reduce the gas pressure here so that this could, you know, get a little bit more hydrogen space. I'm so happy we built this, because if we didn't, this would have to be filled up as well. That might have took a while. Not bad. Now, we didn't get any seeds that time. It's kind of unfortunate. We'll be getting that soon. We are not done with this, are we? 1, 2, 3. We get a 4th layer. Yeah, we're working on it. Outside of that, we're still pretty good. We got phosphorite. We still got this. I just kind of want to go to the bottom of the map, but I know that it's going to be a bad time. Well, thug life, right? Let's at least get to here. We won't open it to break the vacuum. Wow, this is entirely vacuum. That's kind of impressive. Just get a little bit of vision down there. Side of that, maybe we want to start getting this set up. Let's get a little bit of ethanol here. We will have to warm this area up. Hydrogen plus... CO2 in this area. And then we're going to try to get this 30 degrees. Auto bottle is on. We're going to watch this so we don't overspill. Pin pockets. Get some diamonds from that. What do pin pockets eat? They are the refined carbon sink for diamonds and uni. Yeah, we can do that. We'll eventually need to turn this on. Oh yeah, we're also going to need a vacuum. Let's cut that there. And then the big thing is, where is my ethanol? Priority 9, but low in the job tree. Oh, it's probably this. Let's lower this to 8. Yeah, so that gets priority. We'll also need to get a little bit of ethanol inside. feels bad. We need more seeds. Y'all got any of them ethanols? Sunak coming in with some ethanol seems true to lore. There he is. Alright, we don't need that much. We're just gonna partially empty a bottle. Then we're going to try to dump this over here, but with this bottle emptier. Spill a little bit so it spills out both sides. I might just mass relocate this and have it just empty out. How much liters is 200 kilograms of ethanol? Asking for a friend. Totally nothing to do with anything with me. Hey, we got the H2. Hydrogen filtered, nice. $95, $55. Pumping gas here and here. That's 250 liters? God damn. Oh, no. What's happening here? Binge eater. You know what? We will allow you to eat, man. We will allow it. We have a lot of extra calories, technically. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. Yeah, we'll allow it. $111 and then 35. More dupes? Nah. Binge eater. One of my dupes is gonna munch on all the food right now. I think we're gonna lose like 30,000 calories. You won't believe how much ethanol microbiology labs go through. Sanitization seems legit. Stress went down to 99. Let's go. Looks like Hunter put the fear of God into this dude. They're gonna sleep it off, boys. Power. We got a little bit of ethanol going. So this is our temporary power source, so we don't have to run the wheel as much. We got this area warm. And we only have 2 bomb lily. I need to get 6 more, of course. Maybe massage clinic time. Maybe. Maybe. Get a second spam up. We might. We do kind of have the power for that. I feel like they're gonna abuse it, but you know what? We'll do it. The massage room. We'll hook them up. They need a decor item. I believe you just hit them with the corner trim and they'll be happy. No. Put an ice block. That's so meme. They're gonna be chilly surrounding, but massage. Let's just get them a little table. Hell yeah, right next to the heavy watt. I don't want to build extra wires for them, dude. I've set Mine's the 4060. It's been non-abusable. All right, does this count? No. Break ends at 40. Starts at 60. Let's get a... We don't have any ornaments. Oh, we can put the snazzy suit here. There's a little baby seal. Hey, and there we go. Massage clinic. We got it, boys. We just got to put the snazzy suit on the handcrafted pedestal. That's so meme. Minus 30. It works. It works. It works. What's the decor like? I don't want to talk about it, man. We don't talk about the decor, man. Minus 125. You guys ever go to the massage parlor that's in the ghetto? The paint's chipping off the walls. It looks like it's just someone's house. It's not even in like a commercial area. It's in the residential area. That's what it'd be like, man. Did you know the core passes through corners? Now, oh, that's a thing? Wait. So if you actually do a proper corner like this, it doesn't. But if you do a corner like this, it does. Yeah, the decor's not gonna matter. We're all good. Our decor is nice. We got the banquet hall, man. That solves all the problems. It's like the corner rapple tree. That's fair. It's decent, man. Decent. Where is the biggest bottle? I guess we could just take all standard. And then just empty out the ethanol this time. Alright, cool. This heater is not on, so we could start pumping here. This needs to be CO2 plus hydrogen. So we gotta pump up the oxygen. D Mayor getting the nice massage. Finally giving them what they need, I guess. Oh, and this... So that's why this is a vacuum. Everything is literally just getting deleted. I see now. Seems legit, boys. Y'all see this down here? Space exposure. Okay. That means we're really just catching the CO2 for the plants. And everything else is just, yeah, we lose oxygen, I guess. Now I'm wondering if this is looking like this because the gas is just getting deleted. Now I'm kind of curious. Here. Okay, so we could see down here if this is actually open. I think it is, right? Yeah, the dupes, they could have a bad time. Oh, you know what that means? If this is open, the items I dropped through fell into magma. That's not good. All the items that would have been here would have fell down into magma. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Alright, the water is good there. Let's bump this back down to 7. Sometimes the random boulder, that's true. That could happen too. H2, H2. Consuming the waters. Hydrogen above 20 kgs. There's a lot more on the sun. Dude. That would suck, man. Oh, dude, look at that. Caught some items on the ledge. But that means everything on this tile did fall down. Alright, good news, bad news. Do we want to put a floor here? I think we should. I think we should. Technically, this means my electrolyzers will never actually fill up the map. Try to get this floor here. Also, the bees might break out, path all the way back, and then poke us in the butt. That would not be good. Oh, another seal. Let's go. Free tallow. Getting that sweet, sweet hydrogen. Oxygen there and there. This is getting pulled out now. Oh, they took the ethanol. That's rude. Alright, the only other option is to push this up then. Oh, they can't reach this. Let's allow them in. Heater's off anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. I'm happy that even if a dupe passes out on a ladder, they don't fall down the ladder. They would have to get, like, hit by something. The dupes do fall asleep on the ladders, man. Let's not allow the dupes through this door. I should just put a solid wall here to prevent the decor penalty. Honestly, that would make a lot of sense. Well, it's fine. This guy's only at 90 stress. Classic stuff. Alright, Druggle Room is looking healthy. Not cramped. 2 eggs. Can't be too mad about that. He's just eating stray carrots. We have Radbull tech started if we need to continue the research. I think right now we're good though. Oh no, we still got to continue the Radbull here, but it's fine. Don't really need the tech right now. It could get worse. It's just, it's really hard to actually get the average morale that low. So yeah, it's really not that bad. It's only morale. It's not like a direct stress mod or anything like that. Can it go down to -5? But it would be like heavy watt wire everywhere type of deal. They have to live and sleep. Yeah, I thought it was capped at -5. I might be wrong, but it's just that it's really hard to get it that bad. Should we get new dupes? I wouldn't mind expanding the bedroom with the heaters. I guess we could also just bunk bed all the dupes here too. I wouldn't mind the extra labor. Hey man. Bunk beds. Let's go. And then we'll get dupe number 9. There we go. Drop block set up. It caps at -1. Okay. Yeah, that's not that bad then. I feel like it should be allowed less just because how you get, what is it, +7 from really nice decor. $19 out of 7. He's at 0 from the poor decor. Learn skills, downtime bonus +2. But yeah, banquet hall standard meal. That's 10 points. God damn. It's +12. Dude, you get such a big bonus on morale. It really feels like they should allow the negative to be a little bit deeper than just -1. I mean, maybe not. Don't want any more downsides to the game. Hey man, the only thing bad about the base is this area. The heaters are nice. Dude, the heaters, yeah, forget about that. Wood tiles plus decor. Oh, damn. Getting that all wood interior is actually that nice. Maybe we use wood for a lot of stuff, man. You get the run speed, you get the 15 decor. And it's 2 tile radius. That's the big thing. That allows the wood tiles to stack with the woods next to it. Dude. I gotta get the all wood interior, dude. That's actually kind of nice. We gotta replace all the ladders with like sandstone. Oh, wood is a 50% bonus like gold. Oh. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna tech up then. The wood block. Might as well. Looks like that's pretty nice decor. Honestly, can't be too mad about that. Not bad, not bad. People of chat. This is gonna be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Cycle 202. We are doing all right. We're going to be clearing out some more space. Got our second spawn up, so oxygen is going to be included. Food seems to be really well. And we don't have suits yet, though we do have a lot of reed fiber now at 50. This has been working out pretty well. Just grabbing wild plume squash, feeding it. Because this is CO2 plus deep freeze, so it never rots. And that allows us to shave 1, because we're not feeding more than that. We're getting extra little bammets for a little bit of bonus meat. And since we have deep freeze, the food's actually storing pretty well. We have some heat being generated by the sulfur geysers, and we're getting free sulfur. And then this water has still not frozen. The plan was to dig out the ice, but it looks like it's not even gonna freeze again. So this is actually warming up the area. We got Radvoltech started. Doing a little bit of astronomy. Not bad. And then we got our first massage table up. GG easy. I probably do want to see what's happening at the bottom, though I don't know if we actually want to do anything down there yet. We probably want to try to get steel and plastic next. Though getting the glossies for the plastic would probably be the easy solution. Yeah, Sweeto seals. I don't know if I need it though, because I'm thinking to myself, that would only be pemmican for rockets, right? I mean, it's always nice to have pemmican though. Because we're going to get meat from these guys. Maybe we might even grow some carrots. Plume squash, I mean. Get the free ethanol, true. And then we could just feed that to the squash. That wouldn't be bad, I guess. Either way, people of chat, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will continue the run tomorrow. Get that saving.